Hi, cariños! Hi, everybody! Welcome to my little go room! I wasn't sure if I should make it bigger or whatnot, but I just kept the stream OBS going. Welcome in, Jittery Squirrel. Welcome in, Jay. Welcome in, Mike. Welcome in, Bob. Welcome in, Mew. Welcome in, Jennifer. Welcome in, Spiral King. Hello, hello! Whoa, we're streaming during work time? I'm working from home. I was like not motivated this morning. I mean, it's cold outside. There's like a little bit of ice snow outside my door. It's kind of funny. My apartment is very toasty, so I'm pretty sad. But outside I like did a little peek and I was like, ooh, it's cold. But thankfully, because we have a like team lunch on Thursday, which is usually my other remote day, I get to work remote on Tuesday. So that'll be exciting. We'll be doing some Minecraft with Zaf tomorrow with around like 4 CST. So it'll be pretty cool. Hey Black Sky, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in everybody. This stream will be pretty chill. It's not really like a just chatting stream. It's our work together stream. So if there's anything you gotta work on, we'll work on. It's a good time to work on now. I've got my little to-do list, so let me put you guys over here because I don't have to watch stream too much. And then if you have the actual game and you want to come in and work, just let me know and I'll send you the code. I should probably put that in the chat and like ping it. Want to join? Let me know. DM code, room code, woohoo! Pin E. Also, Spiral King. What is GitHub? It sounds so familiar, but also at the same time not. I don't know. So many things out there. Maybe I should put auto camera. I think it's supposed to follow like me, but let me give you a quick little tour. Oh, file directory for software development and such. I should ask other offices if they're familiar with that. It's my room. Look at my room. It's my Belinda poster made by Zach. Then our Vangeli poster. I forgot the artist. There's our calling PNG. Seraphim made this one. It's our thumbnail from our Christmas party. Oh, our Lumin debut. Wow, we were summoned in January and then debuted in April. Crazy. Pictures with me and my husband. Hehehe. Other Lumin. Me. Really hard to see me. I don't know how to move myself too much. Oh, look, I've made cake. And there's me on my phone. Me and Vice again. I had some books, a Switch. Hollow EN on a CD. I forgot how to go back up. Made a banner with Romans 15:13. Put the cariños right there. The Angelic Girls here. I also put the cariño corner. Look at that. We got Polaroid photos of us. Kawaii. And then if anyone gets in the room, you could actually draw on the board. When I was on a robot, my Oshi, Crimson Rouge. Junie put her Oshi in the room, so I was like, me too. A calling picture that Zach drew with all the girls. Very good. I kept thinking that Mira had like claws out. No, she's got a grenade. And then that's it. That's basically it for the room. It's kind of small because I didn't realize the button for large. Oops. So that's it. We'll just be working. I've got my little to-do list here. How do I set up Pomodoro? How does one do the thing? Is it here? Mayhaps. It's very big, like one of those most important things ever for modern tech stuff. It's where you find a lot of open source programs. Interesting. You sound like a nerd. Spiral King, I'm a VTuber. You don't really have to worry about that. A nerd, you say? Sounds like you're in the right place. That sounds like a lot, though. Are you going to school for software? A few of my friends are sophomore. So, oh, timer! I found it. Long break. Where'd my to-do list go? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna email a student. We're just chilling. Oh, my little me's working now. Whoa, crazy. Alright, I'm gonna email him a student. You're like, hey, why you no reply to the other person? That's why I gotta email you, except in a more professional sense. Oh, auto camera! I'm glad I put auto camera. I am writing into the walls. Don't mind me. Hi, Flush. Hi, Danielle. Welcome, and I hope we're both doing well. Let's see. How do you spell my student's name again? Aha. Ba-da-da. I'm going into geography major, but getting a minor in computer science because I'm going into geographical information systems. Whoa, that sounds really cool, Spiral King! I hope that your endeavor is fruitful. Hey, Shinigami! The sweater and the cake are the best vibes I've seen in a while. Thank you. He's very cold. Well, actually, my apartment's actually very toasty. But I just got, you know, a sweet dessert. I should have picked up some cheesecake. Part of me was like, man, I didn't pick up cheesecake. Don't worry, once it gets a little warmer, I'm gonna pick up some cheesecake. Well, welcome, and I hope you're doing well today. We're just vibing today. This is our work stream. Until 4 CST, I'll be working on actual IRL work stuff. And then once we hit that 4 o'clock mark, we'll work on some DND stuff and some like fun stream stuff. Hi, Seraphim! Breathing break. In for 4, out for 4. You don't follow me because sometimes I lose track of my count of 4 and then... and then I forget how to breathe for 4, out for 4. Alright. I usually do 4 sets, but if you want to do like 5, go for it. And I just got home from work, got to water the plants my entire shift. It's very relaxing. That sounds so nice, Flosh. It sounds like you became like a would a druid be? I don't play druid, so I don't know. The foresty types in the D&D class. It was really funny. I remember when I went to the D&D store, the nerd shop, this guy was like, I'm gonna guess your class. And I was like, sure, go for it. And he was like, you were a druid. I was like, that's like calling me a Hufflepuff. It's not bad. It's just like, I feel like that's not me. I'm like a marshmallow on the outside, but I will kick flip darkness. So it's just really funny. But you wouldn't tell that from the outside. It was funny. I was like, no, I'm a fighter class. Hi, Matthew. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What kind of pretty background? Oh, stream background is this? If you're mean in the game, that's called GOG. GOG? GOG. G-O-G-A. It's just a new streaming work together room. Nature cleric. True. All the classes I don't play. I've gone from knight to a paladin. That's my progression in D&D classes. Counting is hard. I always end up missing one. I know. You just think about it and then you're like, ah. I work at the garden center, so I water the plants pretty often. That's so cool, Flashed. Pretend you're like a magic wizard that's there to help sustain the plant society. The last plants left. I'm getting too much into fantasy. The one only Creepy Pro, welcome in. Thank you for checking the trying to focus on my email. Hi, Aloy! Welcome in. I hope you're all doing well. We're just vibing. You got stuff to work on? You got hobbies? Got Gunpla? Making food? Honestly, this is these are the vibes to work together to do stuff too. You're going to university right now? What year are you in, Aloy? I forgot if years differ between countries. You probably hear my clippy clack on my laptop. Sixth semester of graphic design. What's your favorite part of what they've taught you about graphic design? Look at my auto program of me writing into the wall. It's so funny. I'm literally at work, working now, making croissants, going to cookies. Oh, it sounds so cool. I love that. I imagine it's a lot of hard work, especially since baking is like a science. So good on you, Blocks guy. Do you get to take any leftovers home? There's this one girl who works at a Japanese donut shop. And at the end of the night, if things don't sell, instead of throwing them away, they get to take it home, which is so nice. And then she'll ping our apartment Discord and be like, hey, anyone want some donuts? I've gotten a few, but I try not to get too much because I'm like, that's so much sugar. Not all in one go, but like sometimes, you know, she's bringing them home almost every day, so. Hi, 0 Days. Thank you for lovely lurk. It's good to see everybody. We had some streams planned, but weather was bad. But thank the Lord that we were pretty good. I didn't lose any power. It was very toasty. But then I didn't want to stream over the weekend because I was like, I don't want people to lose their streaks if they do have power loss and stuff. So now the time has passed. I'm just reading back my email. Oops. I almost signed my email, my work email, as my Discord name. Whoopsie daisy. I do this but feel bored of doing it all. I have one work for tomorrow. I not do. I think for, like, I work with college students, so my best advice, if there's stuff that you feel like before you let yourself get overwhelmed by falling behind, the best thing you can do is look at your schedule and then make a copy of your schedule, but don't fill in where your classes were. You're gonna highlight all the areas that you don't have class. I usually avoid the hour block before your class because you might like shower, travel, eat, study. So I leave that block as like not counted in your availability of free time. So what you could do is like look at your schedule, you know your class times, class days, how long they'll take, how long it is to get to building, all these stuff, and then you grab another like day schedule that says like Monday to Friday, and then you can label the times on the left hand side. I like to have like hour blocks because usually classes take like an hour or hour and a half, and then on that schedule just highlight all the areas that you're not having class. That way you can visually see when you're free versus always looking when you're busy. Because it's very easy to be like, oh, I'm so busy this day and I'm so busy and I'm blah 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 blah. But if you look at the days that you look at the time frames that you're actually free, then you'll be able to see like, okay, on Tuesdays I'm pretty booked. Like your free times are so minimal, so you're gonna value those free times to like take care of yourself, eat, stuff like that. But maybe like, let's say your Tuesdays are the busiest, that way Monday and Wednesday you know visually of like, okay, I've got plenty of time on Monday to prepare for Tuesday. And then whatever I don't get done on a Tuesday, I usually like, if you got really heavy set days, I usually try to like avoid putting too much on your plate on that said day. Try to alleviate the plates on the days that don't have a lot. That way you're like, okay, well, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays have so much free time. I should be maximizing what needs to be done on Tuesday, Thursdays, on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. And then, because I feel like Tuesdays and Thursdays, well, for my my students, their Tuesday and Thursday are pretty like boof. But that kind of helps. That way, if you're like, I'm falling behind, or I have to do a thing that's due tomorrow, you know what days you should be like working on them, slowly but surely. Only the bad batch of bread? Ah, beans. I mean, burnt bread is still okay. You just rip it off. You rip off the bad part. Hi, honey. Welcome in. Thank you for hydrate. I will hydrate. And hi, Mr. Undertaker. Thank you for also hydrating. I almost said thank you while I was drinking water. And we're like, blah, 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 blah. We're just chilling. Let me write my real name on my email. This is funny. Melinda Hikari. I'd be like, who is this person? You need to do this? Please do it. At least give it a try, you know? You need to figure out where your free times. And that way, and then what I was just telling students at our workshop on Friday, prioritize at least 3 things you know are like, it's due soon, it's giving you the most pain and anxiety. That way you know what to tackle first, and then when you get those things out of the way, you feel a lot better about a lot of stuff. Okay, let me read over my email. Okay. Make sure I move this to priority. High importance. Ta-da. Okay. Send that off. We can check mark this. Ba-dum. Let's go. Okay, what is this? Input meeting notes? Alright, you got it. What meetings did I have today? Hi, Rabbit. Hi, Alistar. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, let's hear me. I saw appointments for tomorrow. For tomorrow, not right now. Okay, what do we... I filled those in, so I need to put it in our second program. We've got 2 programs. We gotta put students note in. Okay, this one I could just put no show. Did not show up. I mean, technically, schools canceled today across the board. So, it was kind of iffy if students would actually show up. I did have my first student show up to her. She was like very prompt. I opened my Zoom room and then she was there. Like I was there and then she was there. She just wanted to make sure she was graduating on time. Seniors really, really stress about if they're graduating on time or not. Usually I just gotta go beep boop pop and then I check and I'm like, yeah, you're looking good. So that may be why. Unsure. No show. Create note. I think is cool. I discover my limits. My best ideas born in those classes. I mean, that's good then. I mean, sometimes some classes kind of are boring. High key. Some college courses are kind of boring. I mean, a lot of my students I talk with, they're in their majors for a specific reason, but they're like, man, I don't have the motivation for it. They like the end result, but like working to get that end result is pretty tough. But it's okay. You endure, you learn. I try to tell my students, like, remember, like, it might suck. I mean, it does suck sometimes. But try to do your best to just learn the skills. Because as long as you learn the skills, that's what all employers want in the end, you know? You can graduate with a 4.0, but you might have, like, cheated or, like, you know, cut the corners a bit. Or try to make sure your grades are always good. But if you don't have the skills, you won't really be, like, hired, you know? You could... That's what our faculty advisor says all the time to students. He's like, you can have a 2.1, but you can be having all the skills, and then they'll hire you. I'm like, so true. Hi, Zach! Oh, see, look! Your art's on the wall! Look at that, top left. I also put the Vangeli art piece you put on a shelf behind us. I don't know if it'll go over there. I would like to thank all software engineers before me for turning the process of 5+ commands to put files on GitHub into a single button press. Yeah, shout out to the software engineers. It's kind of like the programmable model that I have right now. Someone went through like thousands of layers to figure out where like the pajama and like the new outfits drops go and attach to. Shout out to those people. I have to go. I'm in a public transport. I hope God motivated me a bit. I hope so too, Aloy. You take care out there. Be safe. Look, Gary, there I am. I'm on TV, Mom. Yeah. There you are indeed. I need to put more stuff up. I didn't realize I overlooked that I hit the smaller room button because I was like, man, this room is small. But I figured out by watching Ruse's Go stream that there actually is a larger button. Oopsie daisy. Because I was like, how did he get his room to be so huge? Mine is so small. What? But I figured it out. Apparently, I missed it somehow, I guess. Or maybe because I did a room, it was available? No, he started his from scratch, too. I may just have missed it. To be fair, I made this at, like, before 5 a.m. So, that might have attributed to it. Okay, this studio is no-show. Oop, 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 oop. Press wrong button, wrong button. There's no notes to input because you use a no-show. No-show. Hi, Dwayne! I have a question. Is it possible to not be lukewarm, but the devil makes you think you are? Yes. Because the devil is trying to influence you to think X is the truth. Like, whatever the devil's trying to persuade you into thinking, like, yo, you are lukewarm because you're not doing this and you're not doing that. You see those other people? They're doing stuff. But you're not doing that. That means that you might not be good enough. Blah, 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 blah. That's why I try to say, like, yeah, you could think you're not on fire. You could literally be on fire. And the devil's like, I don't know. You look pretty put out. You're like, whoa, 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 man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, did I click on the wrong thing again? But yes, he can make you feel like that. I mean, that's just the enemy right there. It's always trying to make you feel less than when you're doing pretty good already, you know? You're doing your best. That's why I say Christians aren't cookie cutters of each other, you know? Some people are called to one direction. Some people are called to work with other sets of people. Sometimes you're just set on your own path that God has put for you. And if your path isn't looking like someone else's, devil's gonna be like, hey man, you're not doing the same as that guy. I don't know. Even our young adult pastors, like, I feel like I'm not doing enough. I'm like, you're literally, well, I didn't say that to him, but we all collectively said, like, you're literally, like, working with young adults, teenagers, you know, all of these things. That's okay. I mean, you're doing, like, a lot of good work, but sometimes the devil will try to make you convinced that you're not doing enough. We're literally doing so much every day. I hope that helps. Sometimes this is the year where we stop coming into agreement with the devil and be like, well, hold on, hold up, and be more in agreement with God for sure. Is it a co-working app? It is. Well, it's a game, and that if you have also the same game, I can invite you to my room. It's pretty cool. And then you'll show up. You're like, your little avatar will show up, and then you'll be working and doing stuff. Added a board so you can draw on it. It's pretty cool. It's cozy. Thank you, Mr. Undertaker. I work so hard. Hi, Zach. Hi, Robot Galaxy Star. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Comfy, Melinda. True. I am very comfy and also working. Big ups. I thought I had, like, other ones. Oh, I should probably pull up this one. Yeah, I had another one. There was a no-show. Why is it not showing up? Let me refresh the page. Me when the devil tries to make me feel lukewarm when I'm actively praying at church. Yeah, you're literally at the church building. The devil's like, nah. Who are you to deny me? Kickflip. Okay, go look up the student profile, add the notes. The student I had this morning was very nice. She was like, thank you so much. Not like students are mean or anything. There's only like a handful of like, they have no gratefulness or something, but it's nothing to bother me. Oops, I meant to look up the student. Oh, maybe they canceled the meeting. That's why it disappeared. Let me make sure I left a note. Alright. So true. Like, I just want to enjoy my games, enjoy life that God gave me. Exactly! You gotta remember that the devil is a thief, and he be out there to steal your joy. For the littlest things. And we're complex and human. He knows that. Sometimes we just gotta breathe and, like, rest in the Lord and recover. Hi, Magic and Twilight. Thank you for checking of hope. I appreciate it. Okay, I look at this. Close that. Close that. Paste that. Save report. And people are being divided right now over heated things. Some are called to be more vocal about things, some aren't. Just be sure to love each other, but know what that means. I feel like we've got into a habit where people are like, because I feel inclined to do such things, that you must also be inclined to do the same things. But, you know, we are supposed to be slow to anger, slow to speak, quick to listen. Sometimes you'll feel, like, people who know the right words to say in situations will feel the Holy Spirit move, and then they'll say the right words. But if someone's forcing you to be like, hey, you should also be saying all this stuff, nah, man. Because at the end of the day, if I don't have to say something about it, or if I don't have, like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe when I think about it, but, like, I shouldn't be forced to be talking about something because someone else is talking about it, you know? Be like, oh, you know, what are your opinions on this, you know? At the end of the day, like, my opinions about certain things will never change the certainty and truth that God's already assured that no matter what happens, things are gonna be okay. Like we read in Habakkuk, there's things happening that we may not understand, but the Lord is still using it and working through it, so all I can do is put my trust in the Lord through all of the things happening in our circumstances in our lives, and know that the Lord is going to see it through and going to, you know, work through it. I don't need to stir or, you know, ruffle feathers because of certain opinions or anything like that. I just trust in the Lord, and that's it. You know? Unless there's a moment where I have to say something, sure. But if I don't have to, like, I don't know, also join in the herd of people saying stuff, then I don't have to, you know? That makes sense. Hi, Captain Sammy! Welcome, man. I hope you're doing well today. Well, 2 seconds for our 5-minute break. Woohoo! I'm gonna stretch. I don't talk about a heated topic unless someone really wants to know what I think. Yeah, and it's like, if it's someone you know, and you know, like, you can talk to them, that's chill, you know? You can actually, like, do that. If it's, like, some stranger on the internet, you're not gonna have a discussion with them. Strangers on the internet have a short fuse and a short attention span. They're also set in their ways. It's kind of like when trolls come into chat. You know, they're here to create a reaction. They're not actually here to discuss anything. But you know what? We pray for them and then we ban them. Probably not the reaction they expected in the first place. Just wanted to drop by and say hi. Still got stuff to do. You have a warm and blessed Monday. You too, Captain Sammy. Thanks for stopping by. Taking a 5-minute break. But God bless you. Take care out there. I'm a stretch. Ooh. Ooh. Thankfully, I had asked the Discord yesterday if anyone's bought, like, a bed frame on Amazon or anything recently. Cause my bed's been, it's kind of broken underneath. It's like the little wooden board ones from IKEA for, like, a year. But it's been pretty good, but I feel like recently it's starting to give out. So my back was like, because they were slanted. I went back in and I fixed it again. I was telling Vice, I probably just need to duct tape them down, you know? Because one side is still fine. The other one I just sleep on. The side I actually sleep on is just like, maybe I'll just flip it around. Or maybe move those boards. We'll see, we'll see. It's not too big of a deal, because I can just put my bed on the floor. Like a Japanese style. But I just don't want to do it right now, because it's cold. I moved my blanket. It was so crazy. I moved my blanket, champ. And it was like, it didn't like break anything, but it was like frozen to the window. It was so crazy. I was like, what? Because the ice melting and then refreezing. I put blankets between me and the window. It was wild. I only peeked a little bit outside. It's like icy and cold. But thankfully, because I get to swap my Tuesday and my Thursday, I can stay home on Tuesday. Woohoo! That means the roads and stuff will probably melt. And then I don't have to stand in 18-degree weather in the morning. It'll still be cold this week, but it's a nice blessing. You use a heated throw. I've got a Mexican colcha. That is my heated throw. It doesn't actually heat up, but it's so thick, you feel like a nice toasty burrito. You just like rep. My mom bought that for me on my birthday, like 2 birthdays ago? Maybe 3 birthdays ago? Box spring on floor, then bed. Dang, I haven't been on a box spring in so long. I don't remember. Cause I think yeah, I've had this one for a few years. That's about it. I remember when we were younger, our box spring, we had a box spring. I don't remember if we put something above it, or maybe that's why our beds didn't feel right. Cause I could feel the springies. No, surely we were sleeping on an actual bed, not on a spring bed thingy. I don't know. It's too much time has passed for me to actually remember. I should have picked something what to do for my break. Let me read my devotion while we're on my little 5-minute break. I should grab a snack too. I'm pretty locked in now this semester at work. But at home, sometimes it's so easy to get distracted. Alright, we're gonna read the awesomeness heart of God. Ah, Lord God, behold, you have made the heavens and the earth by your great power and outstretched arm. There is nothing too hard for you. Jeremiah 32:17. The expression awesome has become a catchphrase in our society. We say that this is awesome and that is awesome, but in reality, there's only one thing that truly can claim that title: God. Nowhere in God's awesomeness reflected more intimately than in the awesome love that flows from his heart to ours. God's ability to love is not burdened by boundaries or by limitations. The love that flows from his awesome heart is infinite and beyond our comprehension. And while we cannot fully understand the awesome heart of God, we can praise it, worship it, and marvel at its beauty. When we worship God with faith and assurance and place him at the absolute center of our lives, we invite him into our hearts. In turn, we grow to love him more deeply as we sense his love for us. Augustine wrote, I love you, Lord, not doubtingly, but with absolute certainty. Your word beat up upon my heart until I fell in love with you. And now the universe and everything in it tells me to love you. Let us pray that we too will turn our hearts to the Creator, knowing with certainty that his awesome heart has ample room for us and that we in turn must make room in our hearts for him. That's so cool. Instead of doubtingly, certainly. Dear Lord, for the love you have shown me and the blessings you have given me, I stand in awe of you. I thank you and I praise you. Your Son died so that I might receive the blessings of eternal love and eternal life. May I remain awestruck today, tomorrow, and forever, Lord, for your love, for your mercy, and for your Son. In Jesus' name, amen. Yeah, something I've been doing lately too is that I've been praying with every meal. It's really good. It really grounds yourself in your blessings and what's happening in your life, you know? Instead of being focused on all the negatives, you're like, wow, there were a lot of positives. You build your own bed frame, so I have no input. Besides what I said. Whoa, I remember Cold Coffee, he joked that I just get some bricks. I'd be like, ah man, I live higher than the second floor. It's game over for me. Okay, I gotta put in my program notes. Where are my program notes? They're over here. This is another thing. Oh, I should put this in. Email therapy dogs for our event. Okay. Notes from today's, not today's, but Friday. Add an appointment summary. Thank you, Zach, for hydrate. If somehow my chair lined up with my table, I think that just might be a game thing, but it's so funny. It would be like a working tablet. I'm just writing beyond it. It tickles me pink. No, my tab froze. Dang. Well, just gotta wait for him not to unfreeze. No! So locked in. Double trying to stop me. Can't stop me. Won't stop. Can't stop. Let's wait for this to reload. I'll pause my timer. Oh, she stops working. That makes sense. Oh, our little guy is energetic now. He was very grumpy before I started stream. And now he's like a little energetic. It'd be cool if we could customize this guy, then we could make him a cariño. Right now he's just a sludge. I didn't know this was a co-working game. So this guy's close face is the Discord icon when you see what your friends are doing. And so like Jemmy had this game first, and there was just this giant guy's face. And I was like, what in the world is Jemmy playing? That has such a... such a face. And then Junie got it. And then Mira... I think Mira has it. I gifted Sully... Because I thought we were going to play this on our sleepover, so I gifted Sully this one too. I wonder if she's worked on her avatar. I thought about like streaming the setup for this, but I was too locked in at like 3 AM on like Saturday. Because we just finished playing Night Rain. I've gotten a lot better at it. Oh, is it unfrozen now? No. Why? Oh wait, we're so back. It's unfrozen now. We're so back. We're so back. See, can't stop, won't stop. Ba-dum. Also wants to work on constant to-do list. Oh, the vibes in the song have water background. That's cool. Something I've been telling students, really like encouraging them to do, is to go visit events. They're student oriented. You get free stuff, free swag, free food. I feel like a lot of the students that I work with in the major that I'm in don't like to go to events because they just want to study, study, study. I'm trying to tell them, like, you will literally study at any time in your life. You can even study in the bathroom. But events come and go. Even if you don't stay for the whole thing, I've been trying to encourage them, like, you know, go in the first 30 minutes, first 15 minutes. You can literally go in, grab a plate of food, grab swag, grab fun stuff, and then you can just leave. You can eat your stuff at a different table. You can take that free stuff with you. And encouraging students to also go to like events that are almost like, if you're like, oh, there's only 15 minutes left by the time I get there, you know, still go check it out, you know, because there may be like just food, straight up food left over, and you know, if not enough people show up, then they'll have boxes of pizza they just start handing out to students, all kinds of stuff. Very exciting. So you can get a box pizza, take it home with you, then you get some meals. Epic. Okay, make a note. Create note. Okay, and then I'm gonna make a note of what I should prep for the student. Where's my pen? I had a pen. Where'd it go? Or maybe I didn't. I do have my pen. That's. No, I'm not crazy. I found it. I dropped it. Alright, where's the bag? I got it again. Okay, I'll put it behind this note. I have little tiny notes for my students. Be like, what should I work on the most for them? Okay, he may have low vitamin D. Watch what eating. How to stay organized. Send free time chart. To avoid too much piling work. Okay. Found a restaurant on Saturday after my haircut that does buy one get one free pizza on Tuesdays. Oh, that's so cool. You get 2 pizzas. And if you don't eat the second pizza, you can high-key freeze it, and then you have a frozen, quote-unquote, frozen pizza for later. Okay, I did that one. Okay, that note has been saved. Talked to this one girl, one of my students, and she was just like, she doesn't know how to talk to people in her own major. She just had friends in different people's majors. And we had like a good conversation, so hopefully talking to me gave her some encouragement of like, yeah, if I can talk to like this staff person, then I could definitely talk to my own grade. At least that's what I've been encouraging freshmen and the people that are in my program or on my caseload of like, you know, making some friends. It's kind of hard because like STEM majors are all very competitive and kind of cutthroat. Like, you just want to make friends, and people are like, but what can I get? Like, how, like, if I be friends with you, like, what can you give me as benefits, you know? Like, what value do you provide for me? And I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's kind of sad. Even though one of the freshmen, who used to be on my caseload last semester was like, yeah, everyone in my freshman class, there's like a freshman class that teaches them how to be a freshman and college student. They're like, yeah, everyone in my class is like, I don't know, transactional. That's the word. Very transactional. I thought that was so sad. You just got here to college and you don't want to like a deep, fresh friendship with somebody. I mean, that doesn't happen all the time, but I feel like a good majority of it's like, what can you give me? Blah 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 blah. Okay, create note. Okay, we finished this one. Oh, that's right. That meeting happened after this one. You're eating pizza? I want to eat some pizza. Oh, actually, I've got some pot roast that I can make with some eggs and sourdough. Epic. That's what I've been like eating. My winter store meal. I made it on like Friday? Yeah, on Friday. I made some sourdough. Super good. Put some eggs in it. I made some pancakes actually this morning too. Weird because the CS students in my class are a little too cooperative. Well, I don't work with CS students, so maybe that's why. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm like, obviously not all of them, but I'm fortunate that a lot of them are like, what can you give me? Bro, you're a freshman. Calm down. What can you give me? Friendship. Helping you keep your sanity. Building a, I will say, a Bible study group. I mean, true, you could, study group. Man. What can you give me? What is this? Talking to a recruiter? No. Alright. Work on... Previous semester. Let's also do better study habits. That's right, I had a late lunch. Well, technically late breakfast. That was my lunch. Need to write a reminder. Post. Please. Something a student said that she just didn't want to feel lazy. It's kind of hard because like students, they're not necessarily lazy. You're just burnt out. Oh no, my headset is battery low. Why headset? But time like this. Like this. You just got too much on your plate. I think that goes for us too in general. Like sometimes we're like, oh, man, why am I so lazy? Blah 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 blah. And so you're not lazy. You're just out of juice. You physically, mentally cannot capably do more. Your body's like, we're shutting down. You have been doing too much, and we're forcing you to shut down. And it kind of sucks for students because they're like, man, I don't want to be lazy. And it's like, you're not being lazy. You just got way too much on your plate. The pizzeria also sells Philly sandwiches and loaded fries and has great sauces. Man, this sounds so good. I'm like hungry, so like I'm just like, wow, this sounds amazing. Amazing. Oh, that's right. The student wants to meet me in person. I forgot from my notes. She wants to come in and meet me again. She met me on Zoom. Now she must be in person. Yeah, let's go. Hi, Jim Lou. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We're just chilling. You're so... I kept saying chill during my meetings on Friday. Because it's just like, oh, you know, it's chill. But since we were having like a ice storm, I'm just like, oh my gosh. Just what a bad time. I mean, it wasn't like anything crazy. It was like, no, you don't want to be chill right now. You want to be the opposite of chill. Lucky to not have been in the problem areas with the storm. That's good. I'm glad. What a nice blessing. I also didn't get too affected. I think it was mostly because my apartment's on a grid that's also connected to a retirement home and a hospital or a community hospital type of thing. It's not a big hospital. I mean, it's kind of big. Hospital, period. And so we've got some backups if power did go out. So we're pretty good. Kept my apartment toasty. Made some sourdough bread because I was like, this feels like the time to have some sourdough bread. If I had some Irish stew, I would have made some sourdough bowl hoagies. Very good. Let's see. So make sure. Friend Brown pitch. I misspelled that. Oh, I guess that's how you say it. Okay, save meeting note. Go over to our other one. Ba-doop. Right now is one of the few times where being a Florida man is a buff, not a debuff. Florida man goes outside and enjoys the summer. During the winter. What is this? Your meeting was forwarded. I don't know what that means. Oh, I guess oh, I see. I'm gonna be training somebody tomorrow. I guess I'll resume now. Because I won't be there tomorrow. In person. About our program. I'm excited. But I forgot, there was a whole, like, debacle with his email. Where, like, HR was sent his stuff a long time ago, and then they didn't process it. So when then our new guy showed up, they were like, oops. This became a whole thing. So I guess he has to now be added to I should make a note of that. Add it to my to-dos. Add new guy to event emails or event Outlook. Outlooks. Perfect. Growing up, we were always one of the first houses to get power back during hurricanes. We were on the same block. Oh, as firefighters. Wow. That's a nice blessing. Let's see. Want to discuss... Did I make a note of these? Oh, I probably did. Okay. Oh, actually, let me make a note of what I need to do to support my student. Encourage social events. my student really wants to get better at talking to people, and so I encourage her to go to social events because these are people you don't know. They don't know you. It's easier to find people that kind of look like they want to talk to somebody but don't. And then you can talk to them, or maybe they'll talk to you. Like, I've been to events where students just start talking to me because I look very young, so they think I'm a student. And then that's fine. Going to social events helps you practice socializing and talking to people because you'll never see them again. So I talked to these two girls while I was in line for like our resources, our emergency resources at our campus, and then we were like, bye. And it was really funny because one of them was like, bye, we'll never see each other again. But it was nice talking. So I feel like social events, especially for students, allow them to have more leeway to practice socializing and talking to people without the pressure of like, oh, I'm gonna have to, if I say something wrong, I'm gonna have to see them in class or whatever. Like, you'll just talk to these people, and if you connect with them, you can share like Instagrams and Discords or whatever students are using nowadays. Probably those two is the max. No one really trades numbers anymore. It's all about Instagram and Discord. It's really funny. Unless you become deep friends, then you swap numbers or go to a park, and then if you get separated, you have to like connect. But then if you don't click, you just talk to that person, and then it's fine. You know, you never see them again. Hi, Amato. Welcome in. I hope we're doing well today. We're just chilling. About to go on our little break. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm so lucky to have come from a big Irish family. Talking with folks is relatively easy. Oh, really? That's so cool. Got plenty of people to talk to, that's for sure. Got 9 seconds. Oh, we need to study habits. Okay. Not being lazy. I'm just gonna put that in quotations. Wants to use resources. Alright, putting my pen down. Don't worry, that's me just stretching. And so is my little avatar. She gets it. Trying to think. I could make some food, but I also don't like eating on stream. The crux of being a streamer. Well, only for me. Other people just eat on stream. No problem. Okay. Oh, I was about to go back into... See, that's why Pomodoro exists. So I don't go right back into working after I was like, oh, it's our 5-minute break. That's funny. We're just chilling. I should have brought a book over. I should read my manga. Let me bring my manga over. Oh, my legs. Let me turn off my kitchen light. Usually at work, I have something that I want to like do on a break. A good snack. Aha. I got some fruit jerky. Got my manga. Talking points? Oh, it's a great Jackbox game about giving PowerPoint presentations created by others. Great way to learn public speaking. That'd be pretty good. Check my phone on my break. Huh? Wow, I've received a community award on Steam. That's cool. I received beautiful. Words cannot describe. So this award will do so. That's cool. I don't know how you get community awards, but thank you. Thank you everyone for being here while I accept this award. I couldn't have done it without you. Hi, Arachnid. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for lovely Lork, Jittery Squirrel. What's this game? This is called Gog. I always forget how people say it. It's Gogh. It's a, you can co-work with your friends, but also you can set it so you can keep track of your to-do list. It's basically just a working together kind of game. Pomodoro kind of game. Pumped that the manga I'm reading will have a new chapter this week. Oh, I love that. This is my favorite. Man, they're in some drama in my manga. It's kind of sad because I can see myself in this girl. But also, it's one of those things where it's like, wow, you can also see how far the Lord is taking you in character development. Hi, Mr. Cadzola. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I'm just chilling. I feel like games like this help us work together. Body doubling, as they say. If someone's working, then you feel motivated to work. The manga just finished. Arguably, it's the greatest flashback. Ooh. That's exciting. I'm putting my manga down before I get too locked in. Can't complain too much. I'm volunteering with my church tonight. Ooh, what are you doing? Exactly. That's exciting, though. It was really funny. A friend of mine went to church, and I was like, on these roads? And I forgot. He lives in a completely different state. I'm trying to open my snack. Oh. I found it. A buffer with the fruit snack. Alright, I enjoyed my fruit snack. You're the camera operator? Oh, that's so cool! I feel like churches always need that. A friend of mine started taking up the role of helping out, doing the slides for the 9:30 service. That's pretty cool. He does like the audio cues and swapping the slides. I'm like, that's neat. Okay, this guy was also a no-show. May the Lord guide us through this frozen time. Amen to that, Alistair. The Lord is good. I've been praying, because it's really tough. But I feel like it wasn't as catastrophic as they said it was going to be. At least how I feel like in my perspective. Because it made it sound like everyone was going to be wiped out. It was going to be pretty bad. But a lot of us have withstood. Mira had lost some power, but we prayed about it. A lot of people prayed. And the Lord is good. Oh. Sorry, I saw this student's GPA. Maybe you should have made it to your meeting instead of no showing it. Christ. Let me help you. But then her power pack came back on, so thank the Lord. I was pretty, that's why I like our slumber party stream also kind of went a little late. So I was trying to send all my students as much resources about weather as I possibly could. Because like a lot of them are, one, from states that don't usually get very cold. Two, are just from out of state coming to Texas or not used to Texas. And then three, they might be now living in an apartment alone, like outside the dorms and outside of family. So there's a lot like they have to like think about and all this stuff. So one of my students that came to pick up some snacks and some emergency blankets was thanking me for the resources I sent out. So I was like, better for them to have it than just to not think this is gonna be a big deal. It's gonna be something they can keep using for the future. One of them was like, wow, doing your laundry, very, very good. That's like true. I didn't think about that too. Like if you got dirty laundry just sitting around, it's gonna get stinky. Or like if you have sheets that you know, like, oh, they gotta go for a wash. So that was pretty good. I watched a lot of videos to gather as much as possible information to send out. Also, what manga are you reading, Jim Liu? If you don't mind me asking. The Magician's Nephew is a solid manga. Highly recommend. I feel like I've heard someone else talk about that too. The Magicians. Oh, it's One Piece! One Piece! Also, hi, Anjin. Welcome in. Thank you for your lovely lork. True. One Piece is pretty good. I mean, it's really long. People like... I feel like the people are like, I don't watch One Piece, blah, 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 blah. They don't get it because you don't read it. It's very good. But it's all like in your time. Hi Noah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We're just chilling. Got something to work on. You can pull it up. Got hobbies, activities. We're just kind of hanging out while I finish IRL work. Just remember, Jesus stood on a boat and calmed the storm. Who says he can't do the same thing here? Exactly. When I was praying, I was like, Lord, you calm the storm in a whisper. And that was just on the seas. I imagine that he can be so merciful while also calming the storms. These big, big storms. God has the final say. I respect people being daunted, but I truly think it's the modern day epic. I mean, it's pretty good. I've only gotten like 100 or so, maybe 140 episodes in, or at least 100. So I was the watching type instead of the reading type. It's pretty good. Oh, what was I looking for? Did I put in notes? Yes, I put no show. Alright. Do I have these guys' notes on here? I might have left them in the office. Beans. It's been years since I've started One Piece manga, but I got until volume 10 or 11, but I love One Piece. Oh, that's cool. Even if you don't read it or watch it, there's just a respect for it, you know? It's gone on for so long. And they still haven't found the One Piece. I love that Oda had to confirm, like, yes, the One Piece is real. It is not. The real treasure was not the friends you made along the way, which is so funny. Well, I guess I can just use their tiny notes that I have right here. Where is this one? Oh, I should see if I actually give the student a note. Dang. Oh, when did I meet with my student? No-showed another person. When did we meet last week? What week is today? Okay, those people no-showed. Oh, we met on the 20th. Aw. I initially watched, but I switched to reading once the anime pacing became really bad. Oh, really? You're like, well, I'm just gonna... It's also, like, you don't have to, like, wait. You just keep reading. Hi, meme machine. Welcome in. It looks like the book was floating on my head. That's funny. We're just chilling. I'm working on IRL work to keep me focused and distracted. Well, everyone else hangs out, too. We're talking about One Piece a little bit. Luffy going to find the One Piece and it's like the Dragon Scroll from... Oh, Kung Fu Panda! And a reflection of yourself? Imagine. That would be wild. I would accept it, though. Who's the real Pirate King all along? I have a question. Have you seen the new Frankenstein movie? It was beautiful. There's a new Frankenstein movie? When did that come out? Like, how new is new? Because it could be, like, new in the fact of, like, oh, it was new. Like, the newest. Or maybe it's, like, new of, like, last year. Or this year. Let's see. Oh, that hot chocolate and like, did you also make cookies, Mean Machine? That looks so good. I should make myself hot. I should make myself that chocolate cupcake. What is it called? Mug cake. I was really craving it like at midnight or like, but I was like, no, it's midnight. And I didn't eat it. Good on me. Because like if you eat late at night, you have to like wait in 2 hours for your food to process before you go to bed. So you can't really like eat and then go to bed because then your body's gonna be like, whoa, 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 whoa. You had all this time to eat and you just eat now? Eat. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe is a good sequel manga? There's a manga of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? I mean, there's some books that just randomly have straight up comic adaptations, like Twilight and New Moon had comic adaptations. I had gotten the Twilight one when I was like in high school or whatever. I was like, wow, it's like my mangas. So apparently Skypiea was a foreshadowing of everything in One Piece. Where's Skypiea? It's been so long since I've watched those 100 episodes, so I have no idea. Heard the new Frankenstein is basically A Spanish soap opera? Oh, interesting. Can I tell you a funny story? Me and this friend of mine would give one recommendation on the most horrifying books you can find, and eventually found a comic book so evil we decided to quit that. It sounds like something that someone in my D&D group is literally watching the worst animes. Not like super like crazy. They're just animes that just kind of suck. They're like just trash anime. That just kind of waste your time. But him and his girlfriend have decided they're going to pursue it because they're trying to find if they can find one worse than the worst anime they found so far. I don't even remember which one that they said. They were like, we're just trying to find more anime that's worse than this. I don't remember what the anime that was. Me and Jerry watch based anime and good anime, so my data bank in my brain was like, we don't even need to remember that name. It's funny. Reflect. Use more resources. Okay. Sky PSP probably didn't make it if you watch 100 episodes. Dang, we stopped before. I feel like that meme where it's like the guy who's mining and then there's like diamonds and then I stop right before I get to Skypea. I didn't get to peak. Gotta go back to mining again. It was awesome. Basically, molten ganache. Ooh. Still so good. Your cooking look really good too. Thank you, Machine. I'm doing my best. Look at me doing the things. I've also been washing my dishes and stuff after I eat. That was beyond me beforehand. But now, it is a part of me. Feels really nice. School days is the worst. I mean, that's true. That was like the canonically unified, like, wow, this anime sucks. But they watch some anime. I don't know. It's just maybe it's just a bad rom-com or something. I don't know. They have a whole Excel of like all the things that make it bad. They're like, all right, was this anime opening good or bad? How about, is the voice acting good or bad? Is the animation good or bad? Is the plot good or bad? They have like this whole like tier list thing going on. I was like, at this point, you just have like a, you know, YouTube series of animes to not watch. There's so many crazy revenge against bully webtoons. Oh, really? In manhwas? Is that like something that's like resurfacing or something? Or like popping up? Revenge against bullies? That's wild. Revenge just creates more revenge. One Piece was very much has Christian understanding of freedom. That freedom is not the freedom to do whatever I want, but freedom is the ability to choose what I ought, namely live a good life after Christ. Obviously you don't name Christ, but the principle is there. That's cool, Jim Lou. That's true. I feel like some animes have very like Christian understandings about certain things. They're not outwardly Christian, but like we get to see if like the Christian understanding get lived out in a like anime setting. And that's pretty cool. Okay, now we gotta go to this student's notes. Okay. Oh, I already put in his notes. Epic. Oh wait, never mind. That's from last semester. This is my same student. LOL. That comic book that made me cancel the game we had was called Do Not Look Up Name Here. The concept of the book, just go see the movies, called The Crazies and the Sadness. Dang. It's one of those things where it's just like, if something's just not edifying for your spirit, just don't watch it. Don't even bother watching. Don't watch. Don't even read it. It's all these things. If things just harm your spirit and it doesn't make you feel good, so might as well just like, instead of looking up. Well, I mean, you guys canceled that game, but like, look for some really good books. You know, good recommendations. That way you can keep like, instead of keeping it between you two, you can keep recommending like good stuff on to more people. Hi, Z Attack. Welcome in. How's your day today? It's going pretty well. I hope you're also doing well today. I woke up. I was pretty like tired this morning, mostly because like in my dream my like church wedding was out of control, but it was like mixed with like anime fake falseness with like reality, and it was just so weird. Like me and Vice were just supposed to like do a rehearsal, and then it became like the real thing, and then it was like this whole thing. I don't know, it was so crazy. When I woke up I was like, I'm so tired. Mentally I was so tired that I just kind of laid around, and then I had some late breakfast, and then I had my meeting, and now we're here. Because I was like, I feel like unmotivated and unfocused, that I was like, oh, you know what, I'll just spend the rest of the day working with chat. It'll be chill. And I'm getting work done, so that's pretty cool. We might do these when I work from home, when I'm like, oh, I'm unmotivated. That way we just still hang out, have a stream, but also I get work done. So Oda says instead of killing his enemies, Luffy crushes their dreams. I need better dreams. Dreams is the major theme of One Piece? Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, that is a good point. Hi, Jurassic. You like my sweater? Thank you. It's very, very nice. Very good sweater. Welcome out. I hope you're doing well today. The bullies in the stories are often children of oligarchs or something. What is that? Oligarchs? This is the first time I've ever seen that word. Anything that contains the true, the good, and the beautiful reflect Christ. I see is the embodiment of those. The transcendentals. I mean, that's true. That's a good point. We should all write an idea for a Christian anime story. Sometimes I feel like my VTuber lore is literally a Christian anime story. I am literally a paladin donned in the armor of God, fighting darkness. My whole lore can become an anime. That'd be pretty epic if it did. Do I have a Discord? My Discord is point-based. If you do exclamation Discord, is 2,500 points. It's only point-based because there have been some troublemakers before. So, I'd rather keep y'all safe. Even if you have to wait a little bit. It's just good. Make sure all the cariños are good. An oligarch is an individual who holds extreme wealth and a significant political and social power, typically within a system where a small group of people controls the majority of resources and decision making. The term originates from oligarchy, a Greek word meaning the rule by the few, and historically describes government dominated by a privileged elite. Thanks, honey. Oligarchs are your barons and people that own a billion companies. It reminds me of this one episode I watched for a K-drama. I don't even remember what the K-drama was. It was just one episode. It wasn't even like on Netflix or anything. It was just on it was in college. And it was basically kind of like that, where it was like a full elite group, small group. But I think there was going to be like murder that was going to happen or something. Hey, Discord link. Okay, hold on. Let me just finish this note and then I can send you the link. Or maybe one of the other mods will send it to you faster. You'll see it in your Twitch whispers. Okay, Ming. Okay. One of my students is really focused about grad school right now. See right now. Whoa! We used our Pomodoro for an hour. Woo. Let me finish this. I thought my character just fell asleep on our desk. Like, yeah, you're right. Take a nap, girl. Okay. I'm not sure how you turn on whispers. I don't remember turning them on or off. Oh, this is a long break. Interesting. So the first two breaks are 5 minutes and then the next one's 15. Wow. Your paladin image and warrior talk has inspired me to play Baldur's Gate 1 to take on the darkness in a D&D video game. Oh, interesting. A lot of people have been playing Baldur's Gate 3 because of its D&D aspect, but that's cool that you can kickflip darkness in Baldur's Gate 1. I don't know, it's just something about it when you get into a mindset of like, I'm not afraid of this evil, even if it's hard to face on. It's not by my strength, but the Lord's strength that we can overcome. Woo! Let me look up for you. How do you turn on a whisper? How to turn on a whisper on Twitch. It says you go to your Twitch settings, go to security and privacy, then scroll down and uncheck the box for block whispers from strangers. Oh, okay, I see. To allow messages from everyone. Cool. So you just go to your profile settings, security, privacy, and then unscroll or uncheck block whispers from strangers. You know what? That makes sense. Hopefully that works. Then you can arrive into the land of hope. If only it would be really funny that when you enter Discord, like the Animal Crossing, like an island, a villager has visited your island animation would pop up. That would be so funny. All right, while we're on our break, I'm gonna put us on a BRB. That way I can go heat up some food, and then I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and I'm gonna refill my water. I'm gonna have my headphones charged while I'm also on this break. So we'll be back in like 10 minutes. Good 10 minutes. Everyone get some snacks, use your bathroom breaks, also refill your water. Get some water if you don't got any water. Gotta make sure you too also stay hydrated. Alright, we'll be BRB. See you in like 10ish minutes. Oh, wrong. Wrong game screen. Alright, we're back. Hi, everybody. Hi, Cool Coffee. Oh, it's a room code for a game called GOGH, in case anyone had it. You could actually come and work in this room. Wow. Also, Mike, did you get the Discord link already? I can send it to you. Oh, Vice just left for school. But yeah, the Vice in the background. It's because when he was here, we are just like, oh, we'll just put it. You sent it? Thank you, Rabbit. I appreciate it. I appreciate your hard work. We all miss you. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to be back at it again. Now we're all just chilling. I got some food. Oops, I ended up putting that on top of my papers. Man, maybe I shouldn't have. It's not that bad. It's just a little bit of, like, my plate. Ba-dum. There we go. I saw, Zach, that you were putting your manga in the thing. That's pretty epic. Also, I microwaved my sourdough and the steam made it softer, but now it's kind of getting harder again. What? Your plans on moving once Vice is done? Feel like sharing. I think that's the thing. I did put, like, on my throne, there's, like, or at least I think I did, for moving funds. But it all just depends. We've been putting it in the Lord's hands. If Vice gets a job in the state that he is, then I'll move over there. Because I can literally work anywhere. I can work at a school. I can work at a company. I can work in elementary. I'm a jack of all trades kind of thing. In higher education and EC to 6th grade for the most part. Bilingual teaching and whatnot. Or maybe I do this full time. We'll see. See if I become a housewife or not. And then, if not, if he doesn't get a job over there, he's gonna come over here. If he gets a job over here, then I'll just keep working at my same job, and then until we get to a point where we feel pretty secure. And then if he gets a job in a different state, then we'll just go a completely different direction. So honestly, I'll just send the Lord's timing and where he wants us to go. His will, not our own. He's got good plans. Microwave bread does that. But it was soft when it was like 10 seconds, like a few minutes ago. I don't know what happened. It's kind of funny because, like, I had my bread and it was like nice and toasty, and then yesterday it was like soft, and I was like, man, I missed the crunch. And now it's like, it's crunchy. I'm mute so I can eat this bread. But hi, Caprion. Thank you for checking. Your church was closed? Yeah, my church was also closed. I mean, the roads were all icy. But I guess our church also lost power. So our pastor actually put out a little small video about our sermon for today. It took me like a hot second to eat that bread. Well, absolute praise sounds like you have a good head about it. But uncertainty is never the most fun place. Yeah. I'm just certain that the Lord will take us there. And we'll just see where we go from here. Like, I'm ready to... I think the nice thing of me and Vice, we're like the type of people that we're okay of like getting picked up and then move somewhere else. And a good chunk of our friends are also like online. So I feel like it's pretty good. I mean, our friend David, he moved to like Seattle, and we still hang out with him. So it'll be okay. But we would appreciate the prayers. Let me send you the Discord link, Mike. I'm looking at my jobs. Teams. School hasn't shut down for tomorrow, but it would be cool if they did. What kind of version of D&D do I play? I usually play 5th edition. Because that's just what we've, I want to say, grown up on. That's the edition that I started with a long time ago. In like high school. Wow, time's passed. Also, Mike, I sent you the links. You see it in your whispers. How's the working? Working is going really good. I'm actually glad that we could do that today. Because I felt like I was just not having it today. Which is fair. I had like an intense stream where I had to do a lot of thinking. So that was rough. It was fine when I woke up. I was like, ooh. The day has barely started, but I'm mentally tired already. But that's okay. We're back at it again. So we're doing good overall. Also, I meant to do that before when I sat down, but then I forgot. And pray. We can all pray together. Well, I'm gonna pretend to be holding chat's hand, cariño hand. I tried to put the cariño model, but for some reason your eyes weren't showing up, so I wasn't sure how to fix that. Because usually I unload you and then reload you, and then you're fine, but you look like a ghost. So I have to figure out how to fix your eyes, which is kind of funny. Chat, a real VTuber model now. Having VTuber problems. But I'm gonna pray over my food while I have some meals. I thought I'd stop by, say hi before going back to studying. Oh, I was expecting a work stream. Would it be alright if I joined you in the app? Do you have it? Yeah, you can, Caprion. Oh, I have to copy pasta the room code again. Let me figure out how to do that. Well, Caprion gonna be in the room. No worries. This is just a stream that you gotta study, you gotta work. I'm working, so I don't know, it feels nice when you've got other people to work with you. Pretty cool. I should have emailed Melanie. I should have done my tasks in that order. That would have been faster, but that's okay. Alright, let me see. Where's the... How does... Oh, no, don't. Continue timer. Oh, there we go. Host. Yes, I guess end the timer. Wow. I'm putting a max of 6 because my room is really small, and I think only like a certain amount of us will fit. Let me whisper you the room code, Caprion. I don't want to put it like somewhere noticeable because I don't want randos to end up in a room. Yeah, it was really funny because I think Jemmy was the first one to have this one. And then I was like, what is she playing? Because it had only this guy's face as the avatar, and it had the name like Go. I was like, what? What kind of not Xenoblade game is this? And then Caprion should bust through this door. Well, you won't bust through it like a Kool-Aid man, but... I'm gonna reposition our camera. I'll do a few other still work stuff, and then we can get into some D&D planning. Let me reposition our camera so it can be here, and then we'll also see Caprion. It's gonna be pretty sick. Now I'm gonna eat some food while we wait. Because if not, my food gonna get cold. Oh wait, I was gonna pray over my food. That's right. I've been trying to make that a habit. Alright, Heavenly Father, thank you for this meal. Thank you for the provisions during this time. Thank you for giving us time together with the cariños to just hang out and relax and unwind and just be able to focus on things that we need to do together. Thank you for a yummy and warm meal. And just thank you, Lord, for helping me bounce back at it after having a rough dream and just a unmotivated morning. Thank you for being so good and for giving us your strength and being able to rest in you and lean on you when the days get all roller coastery. So thank you, Lord, for your kindness and your goodness. May this meal be nutritious and may you keep helping me and others be able to keep working on the goals to help improve ourselves and improve how we carry ourselves and how we follow you this year. And I pray all these things in your mighty name, Jesus. Amen. Epic. Was it raining outside in our little world? Oh, that's a curtain. Oh no, it's just our water fountain. I can make it rain though. Pretty cool. Alright, I'm just gonna eat a little bit, so we'll just chill in the cool music. That's okay, Caprion. Hi, Keep. I'm not sure either. I barely set up my game like on Saturday. Man, this sourdough is very crunchy. But I really like crunchy stuff. Like crunchy bread. Not like burnt, but crunchy sourdough hit different. Also, Caprion, I think that on the bottom right is a join button. What happens when you click the join button? Oh, okay. So you were gonna put the code that I sent you over here in the multiplayer room. And you should find Hopeful Night room. Also, Rabbit, I read your comment. I bless the rain down in Africa. You can not read it. Not in a singing voice, you know. I should. I was thinking about that today of like, you know what? I should get into making bread. I love sourdough. Right now I have these ones that are from Costco. They're pre-made and they've got like a thing to keep them like preserved, like some little packet. And then you just like make them whenever. I was like, ah, that's so epic. You don't put these ones in the freezer. I know that like some markets have now started like sourdough that's you can freeze or already comes frozen, then you can unfreeze it when you want to eat it. I think sourdough is my favorite bread. Broche is also up there. My top 3. I don't know what my third bread is. I would have to think about it. Probably dessert bread. Cheesecake. Well, cheesecake's not really a bread. Probably banana muffins. Yeah, like banana bread. That'd be top 3 bread. Homemade banana bread is one of the few things I cook without a box, and it turns out well. Oh, that sounds so nice. You could just be like, I want some banana bread. And there's muscle memory go into banana bread. That's so cool. I remember I bought some bananas, and I had a box of like a banana bread, and I thought I was gonna eat bananas. And I remember following the recipe, and then realizing it never asked for bananas, so I never threw my bananas in it. I was like, what the heck? Fake banana bread. I mean, it was still real banana bread. It just, I guess, had something to replace the bananas, or something already flavored in for the bananas. But it was just so funny because I was like, wait a minute. I didn't put bananas in this. My bananas. Gross. Bread. Yeah, it was just banana flavored bread. I think I threw in some walnuts. I like when it has a little crunch. Crunch. This is my lunchtime break to eat. It's funny because I just realized I'm holding my plate and fork the same way that my avatar VTuber model is also holding the plate with the cake. Except I'm having pot roast and eggs. And sourdough and not cake. I could make a mug cake after this though. Big brain. Epic. Art reflects life. Oh yeah, for sure. Ooh, I like to add chocolate chips to my banana bread. And it's like chocolate chip banana bread. So good. My coworker brought in bananas, cinnamon, and I think chocolate bread at work one day for us all. Ooh. I chose cinnamon bread. It tastes so sweet and yummy. And after an hour, I'm like, oh no, your stomach started hurting. Oh no. What could have happened? Was it too much cinnamon? Was it too much sugar to buffer? Sometimes you need a protein to buffer the cinnamon, or not cinnamon, sugar. But that gives you more of a crash, not like a tummy horror. Unless you only had sugar that day, then your tummy do horror. It's like when I stopped having a donut before church because they bring out donuts, but I realized after I had a donut, my tummy hurt because I only have sugar in my tummy. So sad. His wife added a lot of brown sugar in them. Ripperoni. You're like, it tasted so good! And you're like, hurt so bad. Hi, Frey! Good to see you. How you doing? I'm having like a little eat break while we listen to chill music. My sourdough, can you hear how crunchy my sourdough is? Bread ASMR. You can hear the crackles, kind of, because I'm really squishing it. That's how you tell, like... That's how you know. I love when the wave emotes look like they're waving to each other. It's cute. What's this game? This game is Gog? Go? It's Gogh. It's like a work together type of game. You could put this also solo. Like you could put like mana. Like just put this on in the background and you're like put your little to-do list and you're like blah 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 blah. Like my to-do list is still right here. This one took me forever putting in meeting notes. That's how my workday goes. I like your VTuber models eating cake. Me too. Cake's so yummy. Banana bread at work. I know. Getting some desserts at work is amazing. You can also invite people to play in your game as you host. I read that is, for some reason on my other screen, it looked like Flosh said, you have a cute alert, Frey. And I was like, how did you do an alert? It's funny. I am kawaii desu, as the Lord has intended. So it's a lo-fi session? Yeah, it is a lo-fi session. It's okay, we're all cute here. We're all kawaii desu. You guys are literally a golden bird. Hump. I think what makes eating this dish the longest is that the sourdough takes forever to chew. Because it's so tough, but it's still so tasty. Ooh, you might grab a milkshake after work? That sounds pretty good. I love milkshakes. I love cheesecake. You know what's epic? You can get a cheesecake milkshake. Sonic had some pretty good cheesecake milkshake. I remember, I think it was like after a concert or something. I feel like it might have been Tupperware Radioactive Party, twerp, for short, as a concert. I remember being really hungry. And I went to a Sonic. And I asked for, maybe it was a large. Their large is pretty big. It's better than like a Blizzard, because a Blizzard this large is so expensive and only so big. But this Sonic shake, I kid you not, was like, it felt like a big tumbler. You know, like those big water tumblers? It was that size, but just full of strawberry milkshake. It was epic. And also what I needed. The only day I eat cake is on my birthday. Do you have a specific birthday? You would have a specific birthday. Do you have a specific cake that you eat on your birthday? Look at Rabbit go. He's on the high streak. I have not heard of cookout. I don't know if I've ever seen a cookout while traveling either. They have 40 milkshake flavors. I don't even know. I can't even fathom what kind of flavors they would have. Like a milkshake. Ooh, chocolate cake. Yeah, any specific kind of chocolate cake? I like the double chocolate cake. Or like German chocolate on the top. So good. With a good cup of milk. Ooh, that's what I'm gonna make chocolate cake and a mug cake. Maybe I don't eat all of this bread. I'll save some of the sourdough bread. Now that I'm glad we talked about cakes, because I would have had all the sourdough bread. It's not like a giant piece. Like a giant sourdough bread. But the less I eat of the sourdough bread, the more I can eat of chocolate bread instead. Big brain. Alright, we're still back. I finished eating. I'll make the chocolate cake and like I'll let my like food sit and then I'll make a chocolate cake. It'd be so tasty. Best deal for college students, you can get a burger or chicken tenders. The mini chicken tenders. Yesterday I had this like I'm eating well at my house, but like sometimes you just get like a craving for something that you really want. And this like I woke up like maybe yesterday or 2 days ago, or I just woke up and I just like is brushing my teeth. And I was like, you know what I could go for? A burger from Raising Cane's. Like, I like the chicken tender burger. Just something about it. My chicken tenders and bread all in one go. The previous days, I was like, man, peanut butter and chips. Not together, but like, I was like, man, I could go for some peanut butter. I don't really eat a lot of peanut butter, even though I really like peanut butter. It's just one of those things. You really like items, but you don't eat them enough. But I really like them. So I did have some peanut butter in my oatmeal. That was pretty awesome. And then I had some chips. Mostly because I had chips. Oh, did I not put him on a little thingy? A note? I didn't really eat a lot of chips, but since Friday was really busy and I wanted to just go home. And I knew like I wasn't gonna, because I was gonna like winter prep. I knew that I wasn't gonna have the energy to make food. So I bought a burger from our little restaurant cafe. And then I had some chips from work, so I combined them. And then after that, I was like, man, chips are good. But, oh, I got distracted on chicken tenders. You can get a burger, chicken tenders, one of two sides, fries, quesadilla, corn dog, hush puppies, coleslaw, and a shake for $8. That sounds so... You'd be set for the day as a college student, honestly. A milkshake could fill you up really well. So, like, adding, like, food to it, you're pretty set. Ooh, double chocolate cake. Let's go. This sounds so nice. For next year at Reach, I gotta plan something out more thoroughly for the 9th. It's the 9th? What's the first day at Reach again? Is Reach the 8th as the first day? I love Raising Cane's. Let's go, Frey. High five. Raising Cane's enjoyers in the chat. We love a good chicken tendy. Yeah. Vice always teases me because he's like, you love chicken tendies. I'm like, I do. I'm probably 1% chicken tender at this point. Oh, it starts on the 5th. Thank you, Frey. I have it on my calendar, but it's also hard to remember. And you get more anti-lactose stuff. Anti-lactose? What is anti-lactose? Unless you mean anti-lactose. Unless anti-lactose is a different thing completely. I know for sure. I'm being a lot better of making sure I have my lactose pills. Look at me. Oh, they already been assigned? What? Turns out my student that I emailed already did the thing that someone asked me to ask him if he was gonna do. Yeah, so I think I updated my thing that I was like, ah, man. That's been out of date for so long. You'll see it in the timers that you can use code Melinda to save $1. Unfortunately, I think this year, every creator's name, it's only $1. But it's more of like to keep track of how many of every codes, or like everyone's names codes are used or something like that. But at least $1 is $1 still. I think a good majority of people still have bought their tickets already. I think using people's codes still helps the creator as well. So it still goes to your supporters, your streamers, and your friends. I miss Reach. I know. Don't worry. We'll be back at it again, and then we'll have our impromptu Thanksgiving. Oh, you meant that anti-lactose? Don't worry. I too will have anti-lactose for sure. For real, for real. I put my bowl over there so I can look at my notes. 2 people already got discounts. Yeah, I felt like, as you know, there's a lot of growing things for cons or conferences too. It's all trial and error. Def want to get to Reach, but will very much depend on job situation. I hope they can go, Jim Lou, and if it doesn't work out, that is a-okay. There's always a next year. They do want to make sure that they keep improving. Or keep this like an ongoing thing, you know? That a con that we traveled to, me and Vice, had just celebrated it's like 20 years. So it's gonna be wild to think like, oh, maybe Reach can also do like 20 years. Lord willing. You'll bring the banana pudding. I don't know what I would bring. What would I bring? Oh, I should bring some Texas like brisket or something. I don't know. I guess that's not really Thanksgiving-y, but what could I bring from Texas that would be Thanksgiving-y that Florida wouldn't have? I almost broke down tears in everyone's arms as saying goodbye to them at Reach. Oh, I know. It's always so hard to say goodbye, especially like, you know, even though Reach is a conference, it's like an anime convention or a convention of sort. You know, you only have so much time. And it's really hard to see everybody. There was a lot of people at Reach that I didn't even get to see. There were a lot of people that didn't even know I was at Reach that were really bummed about it afterwards. I'd be like, Melinda was there! Aww. It happens. I think, at least, you know, people, they're trying to be more organized and all the things for it. So, it can be cool. I got about 3 people to get the original discount. Oh, that's right. We did have a giant discount right after. Vice had bought our tickets so we could just not worry about it. The year after this, we'll need a bigger venue. I can't remember if they did talk about wanting to move. Yeah, it's definitely gonna need to, because if it's a capacity of only 500 people, and as now that Reach has a more like grounded foundation of people don't just think it's like some weird random thing. A lot more streamers are onboarding with it as being like streamers with codes, but also like previous streamers that went, you know, got to talk about it. I'm still working on my my video too of the Reach, my Reach vlog. So it's gonna be exciting. Yeah, that's why we've been talking about meeting up before the conference on the week of. Yeah, it's we need more time. When people were like, "I've landed in Florida," I was like, "What? They're already there." It doesn't start, but then afterwards, I was like, it makes so much sense now. I get it now. Okay, let's make a little timer. I'm gonna work a few minutes more on these meeting notes because I was kind of like slow this morning. I've never been to Reach before. It sounds fun to go, but I was afraid to travel. Never done it before. It would be a blessing to me, y'all. That would cariños meeting each other. I'll have stickers around this time. It's so crazy to meet. We met Joey. I don't know if Joey's lurking, but we met Joey. That was pretty epic. We met 2 other cariños that said their names really fast, and I don't remember really well, so. But that was pretty epic. I was like, wow! Cariños in IRL. Joey's a homie. So true. But on my YouTube, Mike, there should be, if you go back to past lives, I did a whole stream about how to travel the Reach, and then like how to save money, and like how to be smart about options, and I don't even know how many hours long. But it was very helpful. We could do it again too. I want to play more cards, but there's just not enough time. No, I have some board games I want to like, or card games rather, I want to bring. I think that would be really enjoyable. I am fine with any location for ReachCon. It's so funny, Box Guy. True. Mr. Waffles at Waffle House. Canon. I've never been to a Waffle House. Apparently there's one nearby Reach, so definitely could. Definitely could. I think Mira's also never been to a Waffle House. So it's an experience that we can put on our, we can check off. That'd be cool. I'm writing my student notes. There's this other restaurant. Oh, man, there's so many things around. There's also Raising Cane's. I don't actively look for Raising Cane's near the hotels that I book, but you know, when I look at the directions, I'm like, oh, a Raising Cane's. Good to note. Do we meet on the 19th? Oh, February. I keep looking at this thing and being like, we're meeting on the 19th. It's the 26th. We didn't meet on the 19th. JK, it's February. You love the Waffle House? They had the most authentic waffles I've ever had. How would you rate it out of 10, Frey? Like, how bombastic were these waffles? Waffle House is good. I've never been. I'm excited, though. I'd like a Waffle House t-shirt. For the meme! His Waffle House t-shirts? Well, now I need a t-shirt. Played a cute little board card game Sunday called Happy Little Dinosaur. Is that the one with the meteors? I think I have that one. I like that one a lot. Absolute 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm excited. Never been. Whatever. Nice. Just to the camera. I'm excited to try these waffles from Waffle House. Church's Chicken is my favorite chicken fast food place. Man, that we had Church's Chicken all the time when I was younger. But then at some point you started to notice they got a little bit greasier. At least in the region that I lived in, because they closed down. So it might have been like, oh, quality was declining. But man, I really love Church's chicken. There's just something about the crispy exterior and the juicy chicken inside. I would just devour the skin. Just like, my parents were like, you should eat the chicken. I'm like, I will. But I was like, little gremlin just eating chicken. And then at some point as I got older, eating the skin of it made me start to feel bad. And I was like, ew, no. Ripperoni. Hi, old man Dant. Thanks for coming by to say hello. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. We're talking about Church's chicken. Well, I input a note from my student's profile. Oops, gotta move these breadcrumbs off my laptop. Here, and explore more food and nature. Saw a funny screenshot of a tweet that had a guy insulting Waffle House, and they replied to him saying to say that to the employees. Any location. Amazing. Peak cinema. One of the places I only get to go to when I go to Florida. Florida. Oh, I don't know why I've just invented that word. Orlando, Florida. Or Florida. Or Florida. Melinda's shutting down. Is Zaxby's. They aren't any a part of Florida where I live. What is a Zaxby's? Are they like a diner? Are they like a burger joint? Is it like a... I don't want to say like a Waffle House, but... The grease is the best part. Yeah, I know, Black Sky, but also it make tummy go hurt. Yeah, the Meteor game. I love that one. I'm really good at it. Somehow. Deer meat is good. I've never had deer meat. Or at least I don't think I've had deer meat. I feel like I've had alligator meat. I've had some kind of meat. They're like, whoa. It was frog. I don't really remember. I know there was a Walmart one time that had all the exotic meats. I was like, this is the first and only Walmart that I see that had like, I don't even know, frog and alligator and all this random stuff. I was like, what? Deer meat is probably my favorite. Oh. Publix. What is Publix? Zaxby's a fried chicken place. It's very good. Ooh. We should go to that one too. Waffle House, Zaxby's. I will judge their chicken. I am a chicken connoisseur. I am not the health inspector. I am the chicken tendie and chicken inspector. Mostly chicken tendie. I'm here to inspect your chicken. Okay. Ate alligator meat when I lived in Philadelphia. What? That's interesting. Alligator tastes like chicken with the consistency of fish. That is a sentence right there. Tastes like chicken, but feels like fish. Wild. Not sure how it compares to other places, but I love their chicken fingers. I'm just rolling up in disguise. I am a chicken tender connoisseur. Okay. I'm here to inspect your chicken. Okay. You see this plastic picture of me? This is an official government badge. We're going through tough times and cutbacks. Okay. I will take a basket of 6 chicken fingers, please. Over there in the booth. Okay. Melinda's stealth 100. Alright, I made the student note. I'm still disappointed that Popeyes gave me boned and not boneless twice. I can't believe they betrayed you 2 times in a row. Did you tell them, like, hey, I asked for boneless? It's Son of God! Hello, welcome in! How's it going? How are you? I like your Twitch and your name, Twitch, because the word Esperanza contains the word hope. Hee. Exactly. Our hope is found in our living God, Jesus Christ. Yay! That's what we're all about. Here to find, well, that's what I like to say, people. If you lost all hope, you found the right place to regain it. But I'm doing well. I'm just working on some student stuff. Well, not like me as a student, but like working on student stuff for students. Putting on the notes. Did I really not put those in? All this were from December. Okay, so I can't fill those out because I'm gonna need my journal. Breathing break. I like to do in for 4, out for 4, 4 times. It's just easy to remember. Nice. I kind of lost count, so just kept breathing. Hi, Pineapple! So true. Cozy vibes for real. Don't mind me writing into the wall. My little avatar writing into the wall. Welcome, I hope we're doing well today. You know this verse? I can do anything through the one who strengthens me. Yes. It is not by my own strength, but Christ's strength. Who strengthens me. I say that a lot when I have my little animatics in my head when I'm like facing on evil, when they're like, you think you can defeat me, and they're like evil smug voices in my imagination, and then I tell them it's not me who defeats them, but it is Christ in me who defeats them. Not by my own strength or power, but by the Lord's. And then I kickflip them. I need to go to a hope orchard and pick out some hope from the hope trees and take it home with me in a bag. That's what the land of hope is all about. Slight French. Oh, interesting. I hablo también en español. That's probably what the accent is. French, though. That's the first. La Cheval. I went to Walmart when I was looking around for stuff after my dentist, and I found a toy horse. And for some reason, it doesn't say Spanish, caballo. It just said, in giant letters, it said La Cheval. And I was like, wow. I know that it means horse. I mean, obviously, it's a giant horse toy. So that in itself is self-explanatory. But I was like, wow, I know that word. I kick them, and they do the Kaiba scream. Exactly, Jimlu. Kickflip your enemies. It never gets old hearing you say kickflip. It's so good. Thank you. It's the new word for this year. And it's español. Sí. English and español. I don't speak any French. I was on my way to learning French because I wanted to watch Miraculous Ladybug without subtitles, that was literally my inspiration. I was like, man, I gotta wait forever for the English dub, and then I gotta wait for someone to add subtitles. And obviously I can watch it and like interpret what's happening, but I was like, I also want the context of what's happening in case they're saying stuff that I need to know. And so I began my quest. I have my notes because I was like, maybe we should go review them one day and start learning French again, but they're somewhere. But I just kind of lost track. I lost momentum, and then I just didn't go back to French Duolingo. He's probably out there wondering when I'll go. When I'll come back. But there's no returning. Just kidding. The Donde? Well, I grew up here. So that's why I feel like there's a kind of an interesting accent. Because I learned Spanish. Well, at least that's what my parents say. I learned Spanish first, and they're like, oh, shoot, you gotta go to school. And sped ran me in, like, English. And then I kind of, like, had to relearn Spanish. But my mom is, like, from Monterrey. That's about it. My dad's from, like, Michigan. You don't know what to say about yourself? Maybe, like, your favorite dessert in a language? Is that, if that's what you mean? Or just, like, something in general? Yeah, it's kind of interesting because I really don't remember how my parents taught me, which is interesting. Because my mom just spoke in Spanish, and then like I kind of get it, and I would speak back to her in Spanish. I don't know, it was so weird. It must have all the learning process must have happened when I was a wee lass that I could remember that part. I just remember the rewards of having Spanish speaking words, except I didn't know all words. So like one time I was telling my mom, where's my foldero, because I knew that O's and A's are at the end of words sometimes. She'd be like, you're what? And I'd be like, my foldero, mom, where's my foldero? Foldero. Foldero. And I tried to explain it to her, and I was like, it opens like this, and then papers go in it, my foldero. She's like, what in the world are you talking about? And I found it, and I was like, this is my foldero. Until I got to high school and learned that folder is carpeta. And I was like, why in the world is my folder the same name as my carpet? I don't have an English accent. That's interesting. Maybe because it's also like Texan. It's really funny. An Uber driver distinguished all three of our different states when I was in a program with my two other friends who were from Maryland and also Michigan. And he was like, I could tell you're from Texas. But the other two, I don't remember. He was like, you guys aren't from Texas. What an interesting encounter. Your mom doesn't know Spanish? My mom knows Spanish, but sometimes. My brother with autism learned so much Spanish watching Bob and Esponja. Is that SpongeBob? Bob and Esponja? Wow. Oh, mom doesn't know English. I was like, right, my mom is a Spanish speaker. I learned English first, but I only know a little bit of Spanish. My parents mainly speak Spanish. Soy Latino. That's interesting. They didn't like teach you like more. They're like, ah, mijo. Completely understand. When I was little, I was diagnosed with mild mental. I forgot what's the current word for it, but I'm also hyperactive and have a knack for languages. I speak 8 languages, and because of my disability, I have developed other qualities. We can. Sí se puede. For sure. Soy Latino también en Texas, pero no speako. No speako español. I mean, I feel like that happens a lot. A lot of kids are born from Spanish parents, and they're like, eh. You learn English, that's good. But I would also like to speak más español. That would be great. Also, I feel like with ADHD and like autism and stuff, they become like your superpower buff. Some people, there was this meme, not a meme, but it was like this video where it was talking about, There's like, we only hire people with autism because they can hyper focus and stuff like that. And they're like, they're so organized. They have their little quirks, but they get the job done. And he's like interviewing some guy, and he's like, we narrow it down by asking these questions of like if they're sensitive to light and stuff. And then it jumps cuts to like kind of office style to a guy where he clearly has no like disability, and they're like, sorry, we have to end the the interview here. You don't have what we want. What quirks? Oh, quirks, not corks. I wish I could speak many languages. It's never too late to learn, Jim. At least little by little. Je pieux parle français aussi, Melinda. Melinda. Iha. Is Iha? Is Iha? Oh, Iha. Iha? Iha. I'm short-circuiting. It's interesting because when you read other languages, yeah, that's usually like when people come in with their usernames. I don't know whether to read it in more of an English way or like a Spanish way. Then it turns out to be a completely different like language. You're very disorganized. I need to put out some of my videos. I've gotten really organized. I think what really helped was decluttering a lot and limiting my choices. I think what could be really good for you, Rabbit, especially since we talked about like your house being a little cluttered, it's like just setting up all of your ready to go motions. Like the example I told my students is like, okay, you have an air fryer. But for me, what stopped me from doing air fryer stuff is that I put my air fryer behind other things, and because it's big and I wanted to save space on my counter, I put it away, but then it'd be too much effort. There's too many steps to do the step I want. So I just left it on the counter, but I left it in the counter in front of the fridge so that when I need to air fry, I grab whatever is in the freezer or the fridge and I just turn around and I air fry it, and then boom. And the air fryer is by the sink, so if it ever like has grease or anything that goes into the air fryer from after cooking something, then I just put the air fryer thing in the kitchen sink, and then I wash it. Then I dry it, and then I put it back to the air fryer. So the more you can set up in your house to be very like moved, it's just a flow state. You just go and you just do the thing and it goes. The more resistant is intention for you to do stuff. I think they did that because I was born here and I was going to school, but I wasn't a good translator for my mom. Yeah, that can happen. I desperately try to translate sometimes for my mom because I didn't know all Spanish words, so it's like, I don't know what this means. Oh, your first language is not English? What is your first language then? I know, English has too many rules to it. So, you know what? That's fine. That's understandable. I can pronounce Spanish really well. I can read alright, but I lost any of the conversational ability I had developed. Spent 10 weeks in Guatemala where I had 50 hours a week. One-on-one tutoring. Wow! That's awesome. I know, it's a norm for languages though. If you don't practice it, you lose it. You know, it becomes a muscle you're not training anymore. Like someone I knew or know, he spent like 3 semesters in Japanese. And then since he wasn't like doing like their little like thing, like, you know, conversation or all the things, he just forgot it. Except he did have a dream that was fluent Japanese. When he woke up, he was so freaked out about it. He was just like, I had a dream and we're all speaking Japanese. The guy, the cashier was speaking Japanese and I was speaking Japanese and we were talking in Japanese. And it's like, I don't remember anything that I was saying though. And I was like, oh, your brain must just remember all your information. You just can't recall it very well. But when you go to bed, you might have a dream where you're speaking in fluent Japanese, fluent Spanish. That'd be wild. Wait, I like to join the conversation too, but you talk fast sometimes. To me, it's gibberish. You just have to. It's español, because if you speak Spanish, you can talk very quickly. Do English speakers that don't speak also in Spanish, do they talk slow? You just gotta go fast. Do you like cheese? How's it in Spanish? Oh, te gusta queso? Or te gustaría queso and blank. Yeah, I was then assigned somewhere I didn't need to use Spanish for years, so I lost it. No. It can come back. If Japanese can come back, then Spanish might be able to come back. Because Spanish is an easier language to learn. It's very straightforward. Oh. Okay, we're good. Alright, well, the work day is over. Oh, actually, let me check my email from my student. Because he was like, oh, I'm already a mentor. Okay, let me sign off on this document and then we'll close it and look at some D&D stuff. Break time! Epic. Boomhauer speaks fast. True, he's like blah, 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 blah. I have a story to tell today. I was outside. I went to a tobacco shop that I knew well, and there was a customer there, and we spoke French, Portuguese, and English at the same time in a conversation. We just like bouncing back and forth. Of like, because sometimes that happens when people like say things in English and then they'll say something in Spanish and then someone will reply in Spanish and then say something in English again. This is how it goes. Alright, now I can move my laptop, my work laptop. Woo! Alright, gamers. Stretch. Pull out my D&D. Woohoo! You hear that slam. Oh, I forgot I have my Resident Evil sticker. Got a Leon Kennedy sticker. Cake eater. Hi, Zephrith. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Leon! That's the one. That's crazy to think that next month is the new Resident Evil game. What? I watched a video to explain to me who in the world was whatever the main girl's mom. The main girl's mom is from Outbreak, and she was like this journalist, all of these things. I was like, wow, I learned so much. And she finally gets got in the new game, which is unfortunate. But then it takes over with her daughter, who's like an FBI agent. Her mom was just like what's it called? A journalist. Leon! Help! Halt. Wait. Oh, this is where I did keep my character sheets. I found the character sheets for my D&D party. This is blank character sheets. That's that one. Oh, our notes from the D&D campaign that I was writing notes. Arokora, that's the bird person paladin. You're a child of God. You have a proficiency bonus. Yay, I found Carino's character sheet. Let's go. There are some things I can't do with my autism, but I text you about that on Discord. Oh, like DM or just like somewhere in the Discord? Oh, I'm gonna text my husband. Really quick, he made it to school. So wait for the first bite of cake. So true. I do have a husband. I am not a mom. We barely just got married this past November. A good follow-up question. Makes sense. That's cool. What an interaction to be like, if you spoke in this language, it's like, oh, I can speak this language, actually. After I asked you a question about playing mature games from a month ago, I think, I'm pretty sure and confident that I'll play the new Resident Evil game this next month. Let's go. We can play it together. Well, not like together, but like, I'll probably stream it, probably pick it up next month. I feel like I don't need that Pomodoro. Well, actually, yeah, we can yap and then like take a break. Mayhaps. Hi, DJ. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I have a piece of cake. No armor today, mostly because like, well, I mean, I'm always spiritually wearing my armor, but today's just a chill day where we study, hang out. I just finished doing real IRL work, so I am looking at. So February we talked about a long time ago. That would be our, well, especially for those who are new here and may not have heard about it. I'm gonna do a D&D one-shot on stream. I'm probably just gonna do a straight one-shot for a day. So it'd probably be at least 6 hours. Mayhaps. We'll see. What other papers are in here? It's probably just my notes of like different stuff. Yeah, it's the map. Okay. Do I have all the character sheets that I need for my heroes? Yeah. Oh no, is Eugene's in here? Eugene, where'd you go? I'll find him. Don't worry, I'll find him. He might be in the actual D&D binder. But we're gonna play one shot on stream, and so it's more for the people who've never played a D&D campaign, are very what's it called? Very curious on how it goes. For people who are not good at role-playing or very scared of role-playing, and just basically getting the hang of things, because chat's going to be in charge of main character in a collective way. And then I'll roleplay, obviously, as the other NPCs, and I've talked to some other people to show up who will roleplay the other NPCs as if they were characters in a party. So we'll see how that goes. Just so we can see, like, you can see my roleplay style, see other people's roleplay styles and how they roleplay. And then chat will do its best to, like, kind of roleplay. And the fact of, like, chat collectively gets to vote on poll-wise what action you want to do. And then VIP mode will turn on. And VIPs, if you're subscribed, or, oh yeah, I think it's VIPs and subscribe mode that get to be both on there. I think I'll double check, but basically VIPs and subscribers will get to choose what they want to say, and then I'll collectively take all the ideas of what you want to say and then translate it as a character. Hello, mom, I'm outside. Hello. Belinda is Argenti's mom. We are in the past before he's born and becomes a warrior of beauty. That's so fun. Imagine if we actually D&D group session. I know that Junie has some previous experience with D&D. I don't know if the other girls have. At least I don't recall any memory of them ever bringing it up. That would be cool though. I wouldn't mind DMing a session. I am a very brutal DM though, so. As my friends have said, I just throw my players into a volcano. And I'm like, well, I don't throw them into a volcano. I just let them know impending doom is afoot. And that's it. Let's see. Oh, those are my characters for my second campaign. I had this whole thing where, like, every campaign would lead up to this big one, like, but obviously that doesn't happen unless there are some that D&D sessions that go into like like be 15 years running. That's really cool. That's dedication. Real friendship. Deep friendship. But I thought like every campaign session afterwards that I would have like this really ultimate last one where every NPC that you became friends with in the collective parties before they would all come together for this final battle or this big moment, and then like this big bad guy uses his forbidden book and like captures your friends, but your original 2 NPCs that you'll see in this campaign, you'll get to like, they push you out of the way, summon a portal, push you out of the way so you don't get captured. And then this last one, instead of being with all the people that you were with, you have to make new friends in this campaign to be able to take on your old friends in this campaign. So it's very cool. Very, very big idea. Hi, Pink. Hi, you. Una Melsume. That'll be the way I remember Uma Musume now. Welcome, man. I hope you're both doing well. Thank you for hydrate. I should hydrate. Gotta go, Battle Sister. Have a fun, wonderful day. Bye, everyone. Shinigami stole the cake. Dang. That's okay. Bold of you to assume that I wouldn't have any more. There's another cake right next to me in-game. I am one step ahead. It's funny. Have wanted to try the Resident Evil franchise? Heard it's pretty fun. Yeah, it's pretty. I like it a lot. I like to kickflip. It depends on where you want to start in the franchise. If you want to do more of like survival horror of like, oh my gosh, I gotta run away. Save your ammo. I think Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 1 especially. Oh my gosh. I can't just kickflip, guys. I've gotta like save my ammo and all of that stuff. Man, I just want pistol whip. Resident Evil 2, you do get to do a little bit more stuff, but it's more of like, whoa. Resident Evil 7 is the same way. You're just a dude, and then all of a sudden your wife gets kidnapped, and then you're like, I gotta go take her back. And then she's like crazy, and you're like, whoa. All these people here are crazy. You're just a normal guy who has no training. Those are like the spooky Resident Evils. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 are more of like action-based Resident Evils, where you're like, I have had training. I'm Leon Kennedy after the incident of Raccoon City. 6 years ago in Raccoon City. Leon never forgets. That's why he's back in this 9th game. I think that's all of them right now. 8, I think 8 had DLC where the whole daughter thing with Ethan Winters. It was really funny because I played 8 first, and I was like, oh no, my wife, give her back. And then I played 7, and I was like, oh man, my wife kidnapped again. Horror games and their wives being kidnapped. Then she's kind of crazy and then she stabs you, and I'm like, all right, you know what? I can get a new wife. JK, you can keep my wife. I'll find myself a new wife. So playing it backwards was just really funny. I went from like, my wife, gotta save my wife, give me back my wife, to like, oh, I can find a new wife. Riveroni. I want to play Tyranny of Dragons, but never been able to. Is that like a specific campaign? Like a specific module? Module, as they say. 2,000 clams. Sorry, EU. I live in a place where clams is not good currency. Nor is it currency at all. I'll think about it when it does become currencies in trying times. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, my first Resident Evil game. Oh my gosh! How did you feel about it? I guess it's kind of like almost trying RE2 as your first Resident Evil game. Cause it's funny because I tried RE2 as my first Resident Evil game on the Nintendo 64. I remember closing it down because I got too scared. Now I've redeemed myself by kickflipping enemies. Alright, let me pull up. Let's see if I can find a journal. That'd be awesome if I could. Where did I put all my journals? Maybe this one? No, it's more of like my sketchy kind of journal. Well, sketchy, not sketchy. I'm trying to think. What did I do in my other journals? I was like, I shouldn't have too many journals. So I tried to organize them. I don't remember where I put them. So I ended up with more journals because I don't remember where I put my previous journals. It's cool. It's cool. RE1 was my very first game. My oldest brother introduced me to it when I saw him playing GameCube games. Oh, do you remember the live action intro? I think they should have kept that in the remake of it or whatever. Yeah, the remake in Resident Evil 1. It was kind of cheesy, but it was like, it was fun looking, you know? The original 4 was my first. What a great one to have as your first freight train. I think Resident Evil 4 is top tier gaming. Literally from start to finish, I was like, this game is amazing. This game is truly peak. Hi, Ben. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. What's going on right now? Right now, we're just chatting, hanging out. Oh, I'm trying to work on D&D stuff because I'm like, oh, we're gonna do that on stream. So I need to plan out how we're gonna do this. I mean, I have a whole story, but I think I would like to figure out that way I don't feel like everyone feels like, I don't know, too overwhelmed while we're doing our first D&D campaign one shot, you know? Because you guys collectively are the characters, so I want to make sure like I've got my own like game plan to make sure this flows easily and that we're not spending too much time talking to like one NPC or something. I napped like immediately after stream started. Jay was like super comfy. He was gone. Poof. He's like, hey everybody. You know what? Same. I too would nap. But when I started stream, I was still working. I was close to taking a nap earlier today, but I was like, no, I have a student meeting. I gotta get out of it. But it's okay. It scared the pants off of me. Yeah, I was like, for RE7 to be your first one, I was like, whoa. When I got to RE7, I was like, I like that it has this kind of vibe. Or I liked the game that it felt kind of scary, but it felt scary in the right kind of way of like, Ethan Winters is just a guy. He's literally just some guy. He's just a husband. His wife goes missing after she goes to visit family and he goes after her and he just like expects to like, I don't know, find her and be like, hey honey, let's leave this loony town and go back home, you know, or something. And it gets so complicated and he's running and there's these monsters. He's just a guy who gets exposed to like the RE world and he's like, I have no training. I'm just a dude. I'm just a small town boy going to save my wife. That's basically it. So I really liked that it felt scary and that he couldn't really like, it's all not till like you get progressively more in the game that he like, you know, builds a little bit more backbone kind of thing of like, oh, I gotta fight, I found a gun, you know, he's just a guy. So that was really interesting. Tyranny of Dragons is one of the official D&D campaign books. Oh, that's cool. Kickflip the zombies. I know, as Leon Kennedy, you can now, well, not now, but you will go back to, was it roundhouse kicking? Pretty good. You remember the live action intro? I was like, wow, look at these cosplayers before cosplaying was a big thing. They're so cool. I wish Resident Evil would cross over into Silent Hill for one game. Silent Evil. That would be wild. What a title. Resident Evil, Silent Hill. Resident Hill doesn't sound good. But Silent Evil sounds better. I don't know what they would do. I feel like Silent Hill has more of like a psychological effect. In like eeriness, you know? Supernatural-esque. Resident Evil is more of like bioweapons and mutating DNA. Dino DNA. Didn't always seem cool. Who are you playing with? I'm playing with chat. That's what the one shot's all about. I'm DMing, but I'm also the NPCs in your party because I actually wrote my D&D campaign to be okay if I only had one player. So I am 2 NPCs that are like your support, which comes in handy because chat is collectively one player. And then you get to see that the two different characters that I have. It's really funny because one guy's named Eugene. He's Japanese. But players across time just called him Eugene. And I've accepted this. Have you played Alien Isolation? Alien Isolation? No, I haven't. I know it's pretty spooky because like the alien has AI to, you know, figure out your stuff. A part of me is like, I hope I'm like all over the place that even AI doesn't even know what I'm doing. Had my window open with a cool breeze, so that played a part. Oh, that sounds so nice. A cool breeze, being comfy, chill music. You just go Sleepy by Junction. Excuse me. Yeah, RE7 really brought back the spookiness, jump scares, and gore. What an awesome horror experience. Yeah, I had a horror experience after being 4, 5, 6 are all just like action movie, like woo, watcha watcha, pew 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 pew. This one brought it back to like its roots of like, whoa, what's happening? Spooky, zombie. I remember that there was a canceled Silent Hill game for a while ago. I think my uncle tried it once, if I recall it correctly. I remember there was something like that, like the Japanese Silent Hill that was supposed to work, or I don't know, like there was a Silent Hill that had monsters designed by Junji Ito, and then that was canceled. And I remember that was a big thing when it got canceled because people were like, whoa, Junji Ito designing the monsters? That would be epic. And then that got canceled. And people were like, what? Oh, it's PT? I heard that's actually coming back again. We're like, it's quote unquote, it's not called PT, but they've actually done the thing where, I don't remember, it was in some kind of gameplay drop, and I remember there was a girl, yeah, it's supposed to be coming back, of like, or like full, it's a game under a different name. It's basically what PT was supposed to be or something. No, it wasn't Silent Hill F. We played through Silent Hill F. But it was like, I remember the trailer was like a girl's in the house and she like walks and then she like goes to some candles. There's like a baby shaped candle and that's weird. And then she's like lighting some candles and I think they're like creepy music starts and then like you hear something like walking behind her. I think she does walk through the doors like PT and then she like finds some candles. And then she's like lighting them and then something like really scary shows up behind her and then she's like, I don't know if she actually turns around or not, but that was the trailer. And I was like, what? If Ice with you, you probably know. I don't remember. It was part of the Game Awards or trailers or whatever. I don't remember. It'll probably pop back up once it gets dropped or something. Like dropped to play, not dropped as in production. Which would make Silent Evil, the aftermath, would be such a great collision of genres. Is there a game actually named Silent Evil? PT really showed how Kojima can be a master in other genres as well. Oh really? That was a Kojima thing? I didn't know that. PT sort of launched the hallway horror genre. There were a few before, but yeah. I guess he really like honed in on it, you know? He was like, there's some things that people do beforehand, and then people just, like, they hone in on it. They hone in on it. Also, fun fact, the Ghost in PT's model is literally on top of you during the entire game? I hate that. Imagine running away from your enemy just for your enemy to be floating on top of you. And they're probably playing, like, checkers and eating a taco and burrito while you loop around a hallway over and over again. That's so spooky. Okay, I'm gonna try to find a journal. I'm trying to think. There's my sketchbook. No, I don't really want to turn it into a journal. Well, I know, so there's some journals in my living room. Hold on, let me step away to grab some. Don't worry, I'm still here. Or maybe my table. Hold on, I'm gonna check my table first, and then I'll check the living room. Because I know the living room should have some journals. Aha! Yeah, this one's plain. Let's go. We've done it, gamers. Let me see if I can get milkshake acquired. I want a milkshake. I too would like a milkshake. I like having things in different colors. Trying to look for my colored pins, but I don't know if they're here. I have things organized. They're just organized in places I don't remember. Alright, I'm looking at my magic cup in the living room because it has all my pens and places. Colored pins. I like things in colored. That's just how my brain works. Make little doodles. Got my pins. We're so back. And afterwards, they'll probably have a mug cake. I gotta head out and make dinner. Have IRL men's life group with my church tonight. Hooray! Have a good dinner, DJ. Thanks for hanging out. God bless you. Take care out there. Have a fun time at your men's life group. I hope it is very edifying and fruitful. I'm putting on my jacket. We're getting locked in. Locked in. Alright. Let me move chat over here. Oh, I can keep these tomorrow. Oh. Since I work from home tomorrow, we can keep our to-do list. Nice. So we're just hanging out. Alright, this is gonna be my D&D journal. Let's go. Ta-da! I've never played many horror games myself. I played a FNAF co-op game on Roblox a while ago, but when playing with my friends, it wasn't even scary anymore. When you play with friends, it's not like terrifying, mostly because you've got support. When you're just playing by yourself, you're like, ah. What kind of milkshake did you get, Rabbit? Have you played Xenoblade Chronicles? I have not. I know my husband has. He's a big Xenoblade fan. He's played it. And then Jimmy has played also Xenoblade Chronicles. Vice says I should play a specific one. Specific Xenoblade. Are all the Xenoblades tied into each other, or are they like a Fire Emblem kind of thing where they're like each Fire Emblem is its own different thing? Okay. D&D stream. Cariños take flight. Woohoo. It mainly wasn't scary because me and my friends practically share one brain cell when playing together. Amazing. You like start running and you all just fall off the same place and then it's like game over. I mean, the bond between friends. Alright. So stream. Try to think, should I give you the prologue? Yeah, I actually give you the prologue. Okay, some things I want to make sure that I have ready is your scenes for OBS. Music, I am a very big music person for D&D. I will literally make sure. I'll keep the Pomodoro on, just because it's helpful. But I like to set the mood with music. That's a very big thing for me. So like the first encounter that we'll have in the stream will be really set up with music. So that'll be really exciting. Music. I'm trying to think what else do we need. I already have, if you're a VIP in the Discord, you've already seen what the OBS setup is going to look like for the D&D stream. So that's exciting. Trying to think what else. I gotta make sure I have the playmat ready. I do already have the playmat out. Eraser. I've got Carino dice. My own dice. That way I'm rolling on my own dice and then you got your own dice. Oh, all the character sheets. That's gonna be important. Xenoblade Chronicles games tied together. Okay. Play at some point. Once me and Vice live together, he owns the Xenoblade game, so I'll play some Xenoblade. It was really funny. We after we were married, we were like, we should I was like, we should do our Steam libraries together. And he's just like, this is peak married. Joining our Steam libraries together. It was so funny. We were basically just screaming at each other to go get the doors. No one wanted to. Everyone's just pointing at each other like, you do it. No, you do it. Someone's got to do it. And then you all just die. Peak comedy. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have our prologue. I'm gonna color code these. Your D&D experience is pretty awful? No. What was awful about it? That reminds me, that's why we're doing our one shot, to bring back D&D in case you had an awful time. Show you that it can be really good. Let's see. That's unfortunate. I know there's people who are like rule sticklers or whatever. I'm like, why are you so stingy on like suffocating the players? I mean, certain aspects, like, yeah, that you should put some rules down, but like, if it's flexible, it's flexible. At least that's how I feel about when I make D&D campaigns or run them. Like, this is a fantasy world, and I won't be like too constricting. If you want to do something that's kind of like usually out of the norm, but if there's something that like, okay, you do kind of have the skill set and you have the capability, like your character would know how to do that, or could possibly learn that, you know, I'm not gonna be like a stickler or something like that. Like if you fail a roll and I'm just like, okay, but your character does have a certain aspect, like it just doesn't make sense to, like, if you get a nat 1, nat 1s are like, well, you just kind of fumbled. But if you get a low roll, then I'm just like, as long as you can roleplay it, I'm pretty lenient of like, you know, I don't know. I just want the experience to be fun. I don't want to be so like, I don't know, tedious on every little thing, you know. A couple murder hobos and 2 party members were having a secret evil campaign that ended with them sacrificing my character, and the paladin set a new world order. What in the world? That's wild. How did that even happen? What? I'm gonna wait to find out the people you're playing with were psychopaths. No, I'm just kidding. Unless. How? Murder hobos. The only guys we killed in D&D were like bad guys. You just feel like an anime pro tag. I mean, there are players that are like chaotic evil and kind of unhinged. Hi, Robot Galaxy Star. Welcome back. We finished our work day, so now I'm working on D&D. Trying to see. It's kind of interesting because, like, I like to go the extra mile. I'm very dramatic, I feel like, for my D&D campaigns. I need music. I'm trying to think, like, do I want, like, the lore to be, like, an intro video? I should probably just kind of keep it chill. They rolled stealth check and had a secret campaign whenever we slept. That's insane. Usually, like, I don't know, that's kind of like the DM's call about stuff like that. Like, if something's out of line for the campaign, then you kind of have the authority to, like, be like, hey, I know that you want to do this kind of thing, but, you know, your character right now is in, I don't know, this kind of setting. Does Vangeli have a Discord server? No, Vangeli doesn't have a Discord server yet. There's a redeem, mostly because I had it set to people who it was just only 300 points to get in, which is basically if you the same amount if you followed to get the Discord link. But then we had at least 2 rotten apples. I forgot what was the first one, but the second one for sure was some guy being a heretic in our Bible study. He literally just joined our stream. He seemed okay in the chat, and then just tried to blatantly spew all these lies in the Bible study section. So we banned that guy, and then now I just have higher points for our own Discord, mostly because, like, I just want the Carinos to be safe. I don't want anyone weird or unhinged and to enter our Discord. Because there are some people who only actively seek out Discord links on profiles, and that's a little uncomfy if, like, you've never spoken before, but you're here for the Discord. I mean, obviously not everyone is sketch if they just ask for the Discord. Some people just like the Discord betters. But still, keeping y'all safe is my top priority. I'm ready for any storm now. I'm running on 2 pounds of baked beans and the love of the Lord. Let's go, Alistair. The Lord has provided provision, and strength. DM and them had secret sessions. Alright, your DM was a psychopath. No, I'm just kidding. But come on, man. I can't believe this. They had a secret mission where they were gonna kill you. That's insane. There should have been like if I was the DM and some of my own characters, or not my characters, but some of the characters doing secret shenanigans, I probably would have let y'all have the opportunity to kind of like discover their secret or at least fight them out, you know? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Flashed. And Discord for string pings. True. That's a good point. Mine does have string pings. I'm replying to Vice. He's going home now. Oh, today's Monday. It's going well with my focus with your avatar. We're just working on D&D stuff. Yeah, it was even worse in some ways, even before the reveal. Man, if I was part of your party, Jimlu, I would be kickflipping these guys. They're gonna try to sacrifice you. I'm gonna jump off a rock, and then I'm gonna sword. I'm gonna stab said guy through the heart. I am pretty... I'm also very dramatic as a D&D player. Well, not dramatic, but just like, I just like doing cool stuff. I mean, I kickflip darkness on stream. So I like to carry that over when I'm playing characters. I'm a fighter. I'm supposed to be skilled. And I am very like Folktown hero. So I'd be like, don't worry, Ichmalu, I won't let you die. I usually have the highest strength. With like, and then having the highest strength means I have like a bonus. So someone trying to sacrifice you, grab player's arm and then break it. Don't mind me. I'm just, see, on the outside, I'm very marshmallowy. You think I'm some kind of druid or, I don't know, what other classes you might think bubbly types are. But I am a strong fighter class. I'm literally that girl like Scarlet from can I ask for like one more final, what may I ask for one more thing, you know? Are you thinking about streaming a D&D session eventually? Maybe. We'll see how our one-shot goes with chat, because that'll be really fun. And then I could move into streaming the next part of the campaign. Well, not like the next part of the campaign, but every campaign that I wrote, or I didn't write too many out. My first one is like my baby that I kind of fleshed out more and more and more, that it came to like a beginning to end. But there's other ideas that they're like always in the drawing board kind of stage, but they're not completely finished. But I know how to go with them if I did start them. Or just have to write down all the stuff that I wanted to happen, or like a skeleton. But the next campaign takes place in a city, a different kingdom, and just basically some shenanigans of, well, not shenanigans, but evil, trying to take down this kingdom from the inside, and the princess has to flee. That's where your party comes in, and you get tangled up with the princess, but in a good way. When player revealed they were a necromancer, me and the paladin protested profaning dead bodies. As a response, the necromancer leaked on my character during his night watch shift. Dang. What the heck? I know it's like one of those things where you can't metagame, but like... I don't know, I'm always kickflipping darkness. Evil in my party? I'm gonna break your legs. You have called this upon yourself. You have chosen death. Top 10 animated portrayals in reverse. The paladin was cool. We were buddies. I'm glad that you at least had one buddy on the team. Milkshake is chocolate, peanut butter. Oh, cookie dough and birthday cake. You could have all three flavors in there. I love chocolate peanut butter. That is so good as a flavor. It's a really good flavor for protein too. It was so hard not to metagame, especially when they convinced my character I was violated by a lizard monster after it knocked me out. I can't believe... Who are your party? Who are these unhinged folks? They're so crazy. I'm just thinking about my own D&D party. The only crazy thing we've ever done is like... David had a whole slice of life with his goddess in the game. I mean, he wasn't trying to romance his goddess. It's just that he had a whole slice of life because she became human kind of thing because of something, and then he had to like help her, or he was helping her, and basically had this whole slice of life adventure. Jerry decided to take on the role of a father by adopting 3 Kenkus. Friends from college is my first D&D campaign. What a first impression for a D&D campaign. I guess it's just the people you play with, honestly. Just because my friends aren't unhinged doesn't mean that other people aren't unhinged. Dang. I don't know. I'm just too much of a hero type that if I'm like, I don't know, be like, I feel like a lot of coincidences have started to fall upon our party too close to home. I feel like someone has compromised us or lacking in blah 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 blah. They were pretty nutty. Do you still talk to these folks? Friends from college. Amazing. Was it also their first D&D campaign? That's wild. Let's see. We're gonna have the prologue. I guess I'll just say the prologue as much as I'd like to have photos and stuff. Prologue. I don't know how to use like the D&D map online, but since it's only like chat, we can use the mat and have the camera face it. I was the only newbie. Dang. I remember my first D&D campaign was with a friend's dad. He was trying to build out a module, and so his son, our friend, was like, yeah, we should all go play my dad's campaign. He needs some players. We're like, okay. We were just 4 people in a marching band going to play D&D. I was like excited. I just didn't know I was a chuny. Basically, very like, woohoo, waha. Well, maybe not too much. I don't know. I feel like chuny is a strong word, but I'm a VTuber, so I feel like that just matches. So I was like, wow, I can be a fighter? That's cool. I'm always kick flipping since I was a wee lass in my mind. So I just played a fighter. I was a Folktown hero on a quest to defeat evil. And then I don't remember too much about it. There was this one part, it was really funny because my character was the last one standing, I think. And this scene was meant to be just like a knockout scene. But my character is too stubborn that my friend's dad had to be like, oh, they inflict like this sleepy gas so your character knocks out. They were just captured by frogs. So it was a cutscene, but I was too stubborn and too strong to go down in this cutscene. But I didn't know it was a cutscene. I was like, don't worry, everyone. I will get us out of this situation. I am very strong. And then I was put to sleep. It was just a cutscene. We were not supposed to actually win against these frogs. Which kind of happened with our actual D&D. Recently, well, not even recently, like years ago, where we accidentally caught, well, not even accidentally, we caught one of the villainesses that's our enemy, and the DM did not realize that we were going to catch her. He didn't expect that of us, but we caught up with her and got her. And so he was like, well, we can't have you guys capturing her. So some like distraction showed up and then she slips away. And I was like, dang it. He's like, I really can't have you guys capture her. You weren't supposed to. Most of the game would just like crash if we caught her. I'm still very close to the paladin player. Nice. You and real homie. You look at Leaflet's tabletop game. She has a tabletop game, like a self-written one or like an endorsed one kind of thing. Or is she like playing one on stream? One of the evil folks and I are actually friends still. What a sentence. One of the evil folks. I'm back after driving on snowy roads. Well, I'm glad that you're safe, Spiral King. Did you come back from like school? Dang, DM should have just rolled with whatever happens, happens. I mean, I guess every DM is different. Let's see. I mean, if I was in a situation where I had an antagonist get captured before, well, I guess for me, like, you can't really capture my antagonists. They're actually pretty strong. They feel like antagonists, you know? They feel pretty evil, which motivates the player to defeat them. Oh, Angel Sword. I heard about Angel Sword. Is it like... Oh, no, it's a tabletop game. Is it like online? On Steam? I remember vaguely seeing someone talk about Angel Sword. I had to drive from my house to my apartment for college. Oh, I spent weekends with my parents. Whew. Well, I'm glad that you were able to make it home safely. Thank the Lord. The Lyrian Chronicles is the name of the game. I will try to remember that. Or if someone puts it in the gaming channel, I'll find it there too. When are you going to have your one shot? I'm aiming for February. I'm kind of hoping maybe the day before. No, not the day before Valentine's. The day after, so it might be a Sunday. Yeah. Or maybe we do it on Valentine's. I don't know. I have to ask Vice if he wants to do anything for Valentine's. We want to watch like a movie or stuff. So we might have it just on that Sunday. That's where I want to have it, at least. I know for sure I've got that weekend free. So that's the plan. At least mid-February. Oh, Angel Sword is a studio. Okay, I was like, that sounds so familiar. Okay, we're gonna have the prologue. I'm just gonna read it. Chapter 1 is called The Turning Point. I like also naming my chapters. Because I wrote stories a lot. And so I kind of just converted that into just D&D writing at some point. Post to Discord. Thank you, Rabbit. I appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, so we have a prologue and then chapter 1. Change color. Chapter 1. Turning Point. Okay, this is where you start. This is what I learned when I was first DMing. Because I can tell you this because it's not the actual same beginning of the D&D campaign you'll see in February. But the original was that all the party starts in this small town and you all worked for the same old lady. Then like someone comes attack your town or attacks the old lady in the town. And you like kind of join together to try to rescue her and all that stuff. But when I was talking to another DM, they were like, you have to think about your characters. They realistically wouldn't all be on the same place and like, all working in the same place. As much as I think like a video game, you start there all together. As a campaign, you don't necessarily, you have to think about the character's intent and why they would all be there. And so you'll see how the beginning is set up in my campaign of like, oh yeah, that makes sense that you would be there. It's very profitable for you to be there. Why wouldn't you be there? So that's how it'll go. Let's see. So chapter 1. Let's see the intro scene. Okay. Cariño. Redacted here because you can't know. Okay, and then enter Eugene. Will it involve the Evangeli crew? No, unless they come into chat, then it will. Well, actually, maybe I can ask the girls if they want to roleplay NPCs. Perhaps. Let me ask them in the Discord right now. See. Had experience D&D. I know we've talked about at some point, maybe a Vangeli D&D one shot or something like that. Perhaps. I'm writing a story fanfic right now, and it's oddly weird figuring out how to get the main group to meet up in later chapters. Because I've got characters that would not realistically start off near each other. I mean, it kind of just depends if you can make it work. Like, sometimes organizations can be split into different parties. For example, because that sounds kind of vague, but like, me and Jerry's characters. Oh, I am looking for my lost love. Well, my intent as a character was to have revenge, but then the DM dropped on me like, oh, it turns out my lover is actually alive. She wasn't actually murdered as I thought it was. Or that she was. And then, but we're also looking for Jerry's Kenku. They get kidnapped. So our main lead, or putting our noggins together, we're like, they're probably at the black market. And so we're following like a lead there. And David, classic David, he's having a whole slice of life moment. You know, he's just at the tavern. He goes to bed. He eats his third meal of the day, goes to bed, wakes up, takes his like slice of life goddess girl, not on a date, but to the circus. And you find out the circus is part of the underground, like, black market. Of course it would be. So we find out that the circus kidnapped Jerry's Kenku children, which is really funny because I thought they were only 2 feet tall. Kenkus are humanoid. They're literally like the same heights as humans. But in my mind, I thought they were 2 feet tall. So they get kidnapped. And then we end up going to the circus because we're like following this trail in the black market. We pop out, we're at the circus. And then we, like, you know, we find out, like, oh, you know, the Kenku were bought by this guy who looked like he's part of the circus. And we pop out, and we're like, oh, it's a circus. We should go hunt down that guy. And then David's already there. Having a slice of life adventure with his goddess. Where she's like, whoa, what's happening here? Blah, 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 blah. Humans have neat activities and whatnot. I don't even remember if David found... I feel like he did find us. I mean, especially if we start like a whole scene in the circus where we start fighting some guys. It was really funny. And then we got tied back together. But it was just so funny. The kicker is that David's character died. He fell off a cliff. And it was just so funny because me and Jerry were in such perilous situations that we could have died, but we didn't. And then David was just having a slice of life anime, and then he dies. I was like, you were literally have been in not any impending doom, and then he falls off the mountain. Can't make this up. They had to make a whole new character. We were like, oh no, David! We couldn't really do anything. He fell off a mountain. I don't remember how he fell off. I think he just got pushed and he got nat ones and then he just rolled off the mountain. I just thought that was crazy. I was like, wow, me and Jerry were supposed to die, but we didn't die. And then David dies. I was just like, David, how could you die? What was the even kicker of the kicker was that his goddess, you know, he finishes the goddess's mission. She returns back to her beautiful state. And it's like, David's character name here. You know, blah, 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 blah. Live a long life. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you. And then, you know, descends back to the ethereal realm. Not even a day later, he dies. Amazing. Classic David. There's literally a cutscene where his goddess like turns around after he dies. And it's like, didn't I just tell you? You know, goodbye. You know, then I just like wish you farewell like hours ago. It was so funny. They had to make a new character. I forgot how we adopted him. We adopted him. Nice, we get to participate? Yeah, chat gets to participate in the one-shot. You'll get to make choices, and then I forgot I can't show you on the camera because I don't have a hand cam right now. Not that I don't have it, it's just that it's just not a hand cam stream. But I do have a character sheet based on the cariños. You basically look like that one guy from Night Rain, the Guardian. He's just a giant bird with armor and a sword. You basically look like that guy. You're paladin. It's pretty cool. It's always a circus that's part of the black market. I mean, where are they getting their animals and their random quirky people, you know? Getting their misfits of society. The black market. David, no. Classic David. Somehow he just always gets into these situations that were just like classic David. How does this happen to David? I don't know. Okay, I'm trying to think. Okay, we have this part. Okay. What I'm doing is that because how I've written my D&D campaign, I have a lot of exposition or like a lot of describing of the scenery and everything. I don't really need that part. I mean, like I'll allude to it when we're actually doing the session, but I'm trying to write down, okay, what's happening in chronological order of like, okay, Carino spawned into the world. Next. Feel like I'm missing out on some in-jokes. It's okay, cold coffee. It's just that David has a lot of comedic effect. Oh, let me mute so I can answer him out really quick. Alright, I'm back. Mom was just checking in with me. See how I was doing. Let me know. She went to go see one of our other doctors. She does not have thyroid stuff in her neck, so that's good. That was a possibility, but test results are back. She's pretty good. Hoping to have a good campaign experience at some point. D&D always seems pretty cool to me. Yeah, D&D is pretty fun. It's kind of like, it can be hit and miss sometimes because it just depends on who you play with and who the DM is. Like, some people have, sorry, I was seeing my work thing. School looks like it's canceled, but we don't know if our school is canceled. Guess we'll find out. I mean, we still have to work even if school is canceled. So we're like, man, I also want to have a school snow day. But yeah, things are looking up. But D&D is also pretty fun. I like watching Crimson Rouge's campaigns. It's really funny because he's a really good DM, but everyone who plays with him are also like a variety of different like noob. I think a lot of people who play with him, like probably the Hollow Stars and Hollow Live girls, all have different levels of D&D experience or some kind of role-playing experience, and then but it just makes it really funny and fun, and sometimes it is a little unhinged, like oh my gosh, what's her name again? Ollie. She was talking in Gen Z as some like angel type character. I was like, are these real words that people say? That's crazy. And it's just really funny. So it all just depends. Your friend's making a campaign based around Sonic Heroes? That sounds super epic. That sounds amazing. Also, I was thinking like I was gonna have a mug cake, but I remembered I have ube brownie ice cream. That also is pretty good. We'll probably like hang out a little bit more because I'm starting to feel a little tired from like work, so I should probably have like a break. Eat some ice cream. Maybe watch some anime. Be fun. Let's see. Eugen introduces himself. There'll be in a part where you guys get to select something. Usually not an everyday thing for DMs to do, but I think it'll be fun. Ah, okay. Then we move the cariños. To the explain backstory. To mission. I've never played a D&D campaign before. I was gonna play with others for the first time over a year ago, but me and my ex split up, so it never happened. That's okay, Mike. It's unfortunate that you didn't get to play it, but you know, now you get to play here on stream. I feel like it has no attachments to like people you know in your IRL. It's just kind of like, it's just you and chat as a collective body. Talking in a way that is timeless always helps with storytelling. True. Are you also working right now? I'm not working on work stuff anymore, but I'm just working on D&D stuff right now. But I feel like because I've just kind of worked all day, I'm just like, ugh. Even though I streamed most of my work, I still feel like I'm kind of tired. Oh yeah, true, Rabbit. You did tell me about that one person. Funny thing is, Junie was on her Twitter post for Dream collab the same day. Funny how things come together. Oh, what, oh. Our school is closed for tomorrow, too. Probably my meetings will be canceled. Perhaps. When did Junie post her dream collab? Was it for her Oshi? Look at my Tuesday. Alright. I hope my remote job closes tomorrow. That would be epic. Oh, it's on her Twitter. Okay, I misread the sentence for some reason. As a dream collab. That's cool. I like that. Hey now, Junie's cool. Let's see. Okay. Done. Okay, party moves. Again, you do a lot of moving in the beginning. Okay. Then head out. Okay. Then this happens. I'm not saying a lot because obviously I can't say what's gonna happen in the beginning part. That would be spoilers. Me giggling as I write down all the things that's gonna happen. Begins. Oh, I have another part where this adventure begins. I guess that's fair. This is like chapter 1. This is the filling you in. Oh, that's right. That happens. Cue this here. And then these people show up. Okay, then you guys meet these characters. Why bad guys evil? Adventure begins. That's a pretty good intro stream. Oh wow, we finished on the good job mark. Wow, what godly timing. Alright, I feel like that was some good work. Let me look. How do you spell that person's name? Sully has played D&D one time. Alright, confirmation. Another Viangeli girl has some kind of instance with D&D. Get the whole band together. Alright. Well, thanks, Cariños, for hanging out with me today. There's someone we didn't get to raid last time because we had just missed him. Well, actually, maybe we just didn't miss him. I think we missed him by a lot of hours. But I thought they were live. But now they're live again. So, we will go visit Twiggy Tree, who is also a Christian streamer. Say so. She's doing some art right now, which looks pretty bombastic. Oh, she's dating Dapster? What? I feel like we just learned some lore about Dapster. Dapster, please. Wow. Dapster, sometimes, I think we've raided into Dapster at least twice. And Dapster's come into our stream a few times. And he's hung out in chat before. That's crazy. Wow, I feel like we just learned some lore about Dapster. Amazing. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Let me get to the other tab where I can actually like raid. She is interesting. Yeah, that's what it says in her bio. It says happily in a relationship with Dapster. Like, whoa, crazy. I'm follow her on Twitter. Nice. All right. Thank you, Carinius, for hanging out today. Thank you, everyone, for the lurk and just like hanging out, spending time today. Thank you for stream, Pastry Eater. Pastry Eater. So true. I'm gonna go have some dessert, actually, for reals after stream. So that's gonna be cool. Maybe you guys can just treat yourself to something tasty. Doesn't have to be dessert, but maybe something yummy. Maybe a nice drink, perhaps. Tasty drink. Alright, let's go right over to Twiggy Tree. Before we raid out, I'm gonna pray us out. There's Dapster in the chat, in her chat. Amazing. Kawaii. Alright. Our Heavenly Father, I just pray over all the cariños. I just pray that you help them and the struggles and obstacles and things that they're facing day to day. I pray that you give them the peace that they're searching for, that transcends understanding. And I just pray that you give them comfort of all the things that they're going through, that you just envelop them in your warmth and love, Lord. Every day is pretty tough, but you know, you help us fight and win our battles. We just gotta keep leaning on to you, trusting in your word, and not coming into agreement with the enemy. The enemy is a stinky, stinky liar, but he's always getting close to sounding like the truth. But we just pray that you can help us to always keep choosing you and always relying more on you and believing more in you, Lord. It's easy for the enemy to say things that sound like something we should agree with, but no more. Not today. And we're going to keep doing our best to keep resisting him so he can flee. For you've given us powerful authority as children of God. So let us be able to exert our authority against the enemy. We can spiritually kickflip him and his evil, stinky words. And I just pray you keep us all safe out here, Lord. May we have your protection over us and your love to guide us. And just remember to remind us that we are in your grace and your mercy, and to help us to remember to walk in forgiveness. And I just pray all these things, Lord, in your mighty name, Jesus. Amen. Alrighty, gamers. Thanks for hanging out today. That was fun. We'll probably do this tomorrow. I probably won't stay for... Oh, actually, we have Minecraft with Zaffanaf tomorrow. So that'll be fun. Probably do some Bible study during the Minecraft. So that'll be cool. So we might, if I'm also unfocused tomorrow, we may just do some more of the co-working stream. So that'll be fun. Alrighty, everybody. You take care out there. God bless you all. And I will see you next time. I don't have a schedule out. But tomorrow I'll be playing Minecraft with Zaf. And I think that's it on the calendar for now. Mira's debut is on Thursday at 7 p.m. CST. Remember to go check that out. She's got our new model and all the things. Let me check my little calendar. Anything else I've got going on? Oh, that's right. I'm watching the Iron Lung movie on Saturday. That's good for me to remember so I don't miss. But that's it for the calendar. But I'll keep you all posted and updated. I'm pretty sure we're going to the right channel. I can't see the little toggle bar, but I'm pretty sure we're going the right way. Alright, cariños. I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.